fake it from the start. Everybody swears they're bulletproof till the market falls apart. It's only a matter of time before the whole thing cracks. One headline hits the wire and the candles all turn black. I waited all damn week for opening bell to ring. One bad trade and suddenly nobody says a thing. 2 hours and the floor.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 19 of our goal of hitting $1 million in ARR. Currently, right now, Kompozy is at $2,340 in ARR. Of course, we're nowhere close to our goal, but, we're only 19 days in. Yesterday, we continued building our new project for our cold DMing tool that essentially allows us to scrape Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, and X posts of our competitors and kind of pull their engaged people into our own list so we can actually start doing cold DMs to them. We actually succeeded in that yesterday. Now we got to move on to the next stage of actually moving forward with actually DMing them. We got rejected for our A2P SMS registration again, unfortunately. I think I'm just going to have one of my team members just go ahead and do it on a different account so we can move forward. But that's just going to be an issue. We can't do SMS without it, right? We ended up getting 5 free trials yesterday and 2 more this morning. We're currently at 41 customers. I'll go ahead and show all of our analytics here shortly. Today, of course, our primary goal always is to create new output types so we can get closer to our goal of creating 10,000 pieces of content a month. We're going to check out our results of our cold email campaign. We are emailing 100,000 people right now at the moment. We'll show you what that looks like as well. We will also be reviewing our Google ads. We did start them Monday night. They did not spend really any money. I don't know why Google doesn't want to take our money, but we added more campaigns yesterday, so we'll see how that goes. And then we're, of course, we'll also be looking to other marketing strategies like what we're doing right now, cold DMs, cold SMS, etc. We'll continue optimizing our SEO and GEO. SEO is search engine optimization by Google. GEO is specific for actually showing up in searches for Claude, ChatGPT, Perplexity, etc. Then, of course, we need to finish our new project app for cold DMs, because once we're actually finished with that, we'll end up giving that to you guys that are watching, right? Completely for free. It'll be like a .exe file. You guys can just download it on your computer, or maybe a GitHub repo where you can just download it. But essentially, you guys will have access to our cold DMs tool completely for free. We might just give this, I haven't really decided yet if we're actually going to turn into a paid app later, but nonetheless, one of our goals is to create 10 apps this year. We're working on 3 right now at the moment. I already have an existing software as well, so that's technically 4. That's not counted in the 10 this year. That one I've had for 2.5 years. Of course, if there's any bugs, we will work on those too today. And then as usual, we'll jump in and show you guys our metrics, where we're at today towards our $1 million goal. I'll show you guys our Stripe dashboards, our backend dashboards for complete transparency. Keep in mind, anyone can build an app, but not everyone knows how to market their apps. So this is why we are doing this. Notice the title of my stream is not just vibe coding an app. No, it's vibe code marketing. We're going to be marketing 80% of the time, and we're going to be building 20% of the time. Now, don't get me wrong. We will be building marketing tools as well to help us out, because why not? We're already paying for the Claude subscription. I built multiple companies in the past, but never really built one on a live stream with you guys before. So hopefully this will help those watching and give them what not to do. But anyways, let's get into the live stream. Sorry about that. And of course, guys, if you guys are interested in Kompozy, which is our main software, it's completely free to join. Not even a credit card required. You get 500 credits. You can just sign up for a free account here. Basically, we turn one idea into a month of content. This is basically a solution for me because I suck at content creation, and so I just don't want to continuously do that. I'm lazy, right? So I want to be able to produce 10,000 pieces of content a month on all my social media platforms completely on autopilot, right? That's kind of the goal here with this. Right now, I'm producing 4,000 pieces of content a month between 2 workspaces. And I get this asked a bunch of times, well, how much does this actually cost and usage and all this other stuff? Just keep in mind, we have 41 customers right now using the app, and we probably only spent $150 in usage costs on ChatGPT this month. So it's actually pretty cheap. So go ahead and check that out. It is 100% free to join. It doesn't cost you anything. And let's get into live stream. So as you guys know, the very first thing that I do every single day is I go ahead and I run the security audit on the project to make sure that we have no security vulnerabilities. No one can hack into us. No one can abuse our API keys. No one can essentially just abuse and cost us a lot of money, right? So that's the number one thing that I do every single day. We are working on GEO over here. Again, this is specific so that we show up in the LLM models like OpenAI, Claude, Anthropic, pretty much everything. Any type of AI model out there that has a search capability, we want to show up in there. So that's what we're working there. The cold DMs is this project right here we're working on. And then, of course, this is a security audit. We do have a webinar system that we want to do as well. Let's go ahead and turn on our attendees and get right into this. All right, I'm going to go pull up our Stripe dashboard for you guys so you guys can see for full transparency what this looks like. Right now, we're, I believe, $195 a month in MRR. We're currently at $2,340 in ARR. We did have some issues for about 5 days last week where no one was able to sign up, but that's fine. And we're also, our primary focus now is not just to get... how should I say it, sales right now. It's really just to get people to try the software right now at the moment. That becomes the next stage where we start upselling and doing a bunch of things. But this is purely due to our cold email campaigns. We were sending people to the founders page to sign up for $39 a month. So I guess we have 5 customers on that. But same idea. If we go to the back end of the system, same exact thing you'll be able to see. We have our MRR 195, ARR is 2,340. LTV, don't worry about that. There's no way to figure that out right now at the moment. Here's our current revenue. It came in 41 customers, 33 new in the last 30 days. We have 9 trials churned, which is fine. Especially in the beginning, we didn't really have any tutorials. We didn't have anything that was, really ready for people to join. But we had opened up the gateways for trials. So we have 9 beta people. We have 5 founding members that are paying, and we have 27 free trials. We have a 15% conversion rate from free trials to paid, which is good news. And then if we actually check out our analytics right now for the day, we already have 38 unique visitors on the page. Those same visitors looks like they looked at other pages as well, which is actually really good news. We already had 2 signups today alone, which is honestly like spectacular. We literally just started marketing, what was it, last week? And even though we had the sign up issue, we're still getting a bunch of signups. We got 1 today from ChatGPT and we got 1 today from Google. And the Google one came from our Opus Clip campaign. It looks like on our paid ads, which is cool. The ChatGPT one was completely from GEO optimization. So it looks like right now it's finally starting to spend, which is cool. We spent so far $21 on our Google ads right now. Our average cost per click is $3. It looks like our buffer one that we added yesterday has a $1.51 cost per click, which is really good. It's actually helping us. And so far, no conversions with this campaign or this one, but we have 2 conversions from the Opus Clip, which basically means that our average conversion rate right now is somewhere around the $10, $11 or so right now at the moment. So, I mean, great news, honestly. Super excited that Google's actually starting to spend our money now. Hopefully today it'll actually spend more. Because right now we have a $60 a day budget right now, and it hasn't even spent it, right? But yeah, let's get into this. All right, so it looks like we do have some security flaws right now, just looking at this at the moment. Let's see what those issues are, because those are priorities. We need to fix them. Acceptable. Let's see what those critical. Location, Supabase. What's up, Johnny? What's going on, man? Oh yeah, let me pull up the chat so I can see you guys. 1 second. All right, there we go. Now you're on my teleprompter, so I can actually see you guys in front of me. All right, so we do have some issues right now with security that we need to fix. This is why we do it every single day. Some days we don't find anything. The next day we will find something. What's wrong? Both functions or whatever. Why it matters. Anyone on the internet holding on the public shipped in the client bundle can pin Supabase TV CPU at 100% or the local. Okay, so we need to fix that. So Yeah, so let's go ahead and fix the 2.8 and 6.1 issues. We'll get that fixed. As far as our GEO, there's some things with our robot.txt file that we need to fix. We need to ship something else, some other type of URL index file, AI referral. I don't even know what this is, honestly. But we'll go ahead and ship these. So phase 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and work on those. Yeah, let's go ahead with phase 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 as one PR. And then what this will do is continuously optimize our current GEO right now at the moment. We're already doing really good with GEO because if we go back to our analytics right here that we built out, just in the last, it's not really full 30 days. It's more like, I don't know, 2 weeks right now. But ChatGPT alone has brought us 102 visitors, which is kind of crazy. Somehow people are searching us on DuckDuckGo and Search.Brave and all this, right? But it's really important to understand that if we're getting, 102 visitors from ChatGPT, that means we need to continue optimizing it for better, right? And then we got 4 signups specifically from ChatGPT, so it didn't cost us anything, right? And we're getting so many signups from ChatGPT already, so we got to keep that in mind. Another thing I got to check out and see what's going on is we had 2 people sign up today, but their credits are both 0, so I need to check that out and see what happened with that, so we can fix that. And go ahead and look at the BK project and app Kompozy. Specifically, I want you to check out the admin console accounts and take a look at the latest accounts that you can see in the screenshot. Why do they still have 0 credits? Like, we need to figure out an issue because this has happened before as well. Some people get credits, some people don't. Does that mean they're not going through the onboarding? What's going on? So that's one. Number 2, also, I've noticed when I click on the user journey for the user, it's still showing that step 1 is pick a plan. And yesterday we changed all the steps of the onboarding, so it's not reflecting on the user journey. Is this an issue on our end that it really is going to pick a plan, or is it just a typography issue or a title issue? All right, let's get that going. And as usual, guys, the goal is 40 likes today. We'll do an account giveaway. And just so you guys know, every single like you guys do, of course, it allows someone else to get some free education. So appreciate you guys, as usual. All right, so we're fixing the security right now. I actually don't know what's going on with the app that we started yesterday. Hey, go ahead and launch the app. And so we can actually pull it up and actually test it out. I also have something special today when we actually do the giveaway to keep it more interactive. We'll essentially give more people chances. Honestly, Rumble has been disappointing as of late. I don't understand why Rumble doesn't get any views. YouTube is doing amazing, but Rumble is not. Maybe it's just the wrong platform for... Yeah, go ahead and commit this to GitHub Master and Vercel. I have my app. Oh yeah, let's see if this has changed. Yeah, so it looks like our models disappeared. So 4.8. I don't know what they're doing. It was running yesterday. I think this one's running on it. And this one as well. It's still in 4.7. Both audit X items now closed. Alright, go ahead and rerun the security audit skill. This way we'll double check and make sure our security was fixed. What's going on with the app? Why is it not launching? Yeah, because right now it's not a DM. Yeah, it's not even a tool yet right now. Alright, so what happened here? So, 0 credits. Root cause is a real bug, not random. Okay, where credits get seeded. Inside Hydrate, the seed 500 credits only runs when a user mounts the dashboard layout. What that means, if a new signup never reaches dashboard, they're stuck at 0 credits forever. The signup itself just creates a profile row with plan free via the Supabase. No credits row was created. Server side when I verified. Okay. Okay, so they signed up. They want to sign up for populated profiles. Then they bailed before opening the app. 7 other recent signups. 4 reached the dashboard, got 500 credits. 1 is mid-trial. 2 bailed, identical, and also at 0. Why some get credits, some don't. It's not random. It's deterministic on whether they completed enough flow to land on the dashboard. Anyone who closes the tab during the onboarding gets nothing. Move the seed server. Okay, so we need to see both are issue 2 user journey shows pick a plan. Only user IS is the right step. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can fix the issue 2, but I guess before we fix issue 1, I want you to, I guess, clarify something for me before we move on. Right now, let's just say a user signs up, they get to the onboarding, right? But they don't complete it. And then, they get an email from us, to come back. Does it send them back to the onboarding to complete it, or does it send them to the dashboard directly? Yeah, because that's really important. Oh, yeah. The return email is going to send them to the dashboard. Basically, what I want is if their onboarding is not complete, even if it sends them to the dashboard, it should redirect them back to the onboarding. Alright, the app is finally booted. Looks like we finished pretty much everything here. Now we just need to make sure that we can actually test. Alright, so now that our prospects inside of here have been enriched, what's the next phase to test? Alright, so quick question to your previous question, then to the redirect plan email link. Only fires inactive 2 days. No published. Trial ending. Eater catches a sign up an hour ago. On our plan. I'm pretty sure we have something in here. Let's go to our email automations that we built out. So when someone actually gets signs up for a trial, because there's 17 people in here right now. Yeah. So the trial onboarding. Yeah, so we actually have an email automation called trial onboarding. That the moment they sign up, they get that email. But I like the idea of tracking the onboarding completion, and if they're not complete, it pushes them back to the onboarding, the specific onboarding step that they need to complete. All right, so what happened here? Next phase, a critical money path test. Okay, Q, send, verify DMs. This is where phase A sends DMs, react, state, rewrite, either works or doesn't. Every phase A be fixed prior was infrastructure for this moment. Recommended sequence, pick one prospect first, not all 32. Pre-check templates, confirm at least one touch, one template exists. Okay, so there's one thing I noticed with this app, that it's incorrect right now at the moment in regards to the industries. Hey, so right now in the project Kompozy cold DMs, specifically when it comes down to enriching the industries. So we have coaches, agencies, podcasters, e-commerce services, and then we have like a general fallback as well. Most of them have been set to general fallback. So what I want you to do is look at the current 32 scraped leads that we've already enriched and actually read the bios and tell me how we can optimize this so that it comes with better industry tagging. Because right now everything's just falling back to general. All right, so here's the type plan. Confirm before I sign off. New column, profiles, onboarding step completed. Each call also writes greatest current the column, boot the onboarding page from that column, not local storage. So if they sign up on the phone and return on laptop, they land exactly on the step they left. Local storage stays as the tiebreaker for unsaved draft text only. Gate the dashboard. If onboarding is redirects to onboarding, the page will then auto boot on step n+1. Cool. Credit seed at sign up. Extend the Supabase that creates the profile row to also insert credits row. So credits exist no matter when the user lands. Updates the stale label map in journey. Pick a plan. Shift everything down. Okay, cool. All right, go. Let's go. Let's get started. All right, so that was actually pretty good. All right, so no red X's this time on our security audit. Everything is strong. Everything is good to go. Green. So we're done with our security audit. So we're done with that. We can go and close these out. All right, so right now we just finished launching the new app. So this is up. We're verifying that the actual industries are tagging correctly right now. It's going to read the bios and double check things before we actually run a test. And then we're also fixing our, when people sign up right now they go through onboarding, let's say they stop during the onboarding phase and then they, switch devices or they go back on the same device, it picks up where they left off. And then we also fixing the credit issue as well, so that the users get 500 credits. SEO and GEO right here. Let's go ahead and see. PR complete. All right, let's move on to the next phase. Phase 1. Find it. The bigger lift, the structural payoff. All right, so this one right here is specific to our GEO. Specific to, like, let's say someone searches us on Claude or GPT or Perplexity or Google Gemini or whatever, right? They'll be able to find us. Because right now we already got 100 clicks from them with our current GEO, but we want more, of course. We got 2 signups so far from it. So might as well push what's working. Yeah, you should always review before you apply anything. But go ahead. We got rich off red-eye candles while the whole world slept through the storm. Yeah, you can go ahead and commit P0 to GitHub Master and Vercel. I don't care. Alright, let's see what happened here with this one. It's actually in 32. Live tag breakdown 29 general, but the one coach is false positive and 1 or 2 of the podcast was accidental. Tag coaches before biometric, blah blah blah. So real class or extra in this batch is 1 out of 32. Why so much false to general? And 3 concrete for switch. Substring, words, boundary matching is the cause of the Coachella coaches and brush fire with expand existing keywords list, live, the industries, no code change, add new ICPs that match the actual audience as the biggest unlock, creator, influencers, UGC creators, magicians, artists, actors, entertainers, video display, healthcare operator, creators. Okay, cool. If creators as high priority than coaches, you lose every one issue. Every bio gets the IG language picker appended to it. It doesn't break classifications, none of those words are keywords, but it bloats TV profits future LM worth a follow fix. Yeah, so you can fix the IG language picker, that's fine. Also, coaches is not our primary, so just keep that in mind. It does not matter. We just want to be able to organize them based off their actual industries so that when we actually DM them, it uses the right templates. So go ahead and update what you recommended above and maybe adjust the priorities a little bit better so it's not always prioritizing coaches. Hey, can you do me a favor and create a whole new sub account? Just call it Kompozy. And then I need you to apply for H2P. Because no matter what I'm doing right now, it's just getting rejected. Actually. Hey, can you go ahead and create me a whole new sub account so we can get approved for A2P, because I got rejected like 4 times already. And whatever I'm doing is wrong, and maybe we just need to use one of our templated websites to get approved that we have inside of Built. And then once I'm approved, I can, change things up. Yeah, because this is getting weird. Alright, so we just need to fix the classifications. What happened here? Type check clean, summary of changes, super base, verify. Okay, cool. Both now have 500 credits and onboarding step completed 0, so they've been bounced to dashboard. Onboarding on next minute, new signups going forward get credits, not trigger, regardless of whether they've reached the dashboard. Go ahead and commit this and push this to GitHub master and Vercel. Yeah, let's get started with P1.
The safe never bought nobody space. Windows open late July. Shots are.
Do you want? He's busy. His calendar.
Everybody said we missed our shot.
Friday, so there's not going to be a lot of people that need assistance. Apparently, people in B2B like to take Friday off.
Now we're singing on rooftops, city lights, gold clocks, used to feel so small. Now we don't duck when the rain falls, and all those long nights turn to sunrise. Yeah, the kids, they counted out, still ended up alright.
Oh, our app restarted. We gotta wait for the app to launch again.
Old friends yelling to the moon like broken kids with something to prove. Mama cried when I quit that job. Said real life hits and it hits too hard. But I was trading fear for hope, trying to find a little room to grow. Maybe we were never crazy, maybe just tired of feeling invisible. Now we're singing on rooftops, hands high, no stops, all the scars turn gold. Every story finally got told. And all those red,
I have my app back.
yeah, the kids they laughed about still found their own escape. Coffee.
Still not updated. So we're still working on that. Well, while this is working, let's go ahead and check our SEO right now. See how we're doing. Emrove, what's up? Alright, so our SEO, we definitely got a lot more clicks than we've been getting. So that's good news. Our impressions have dramatically increased. We have 93 clicks so far. So it's about, what, $270, $300 worth of SEO. If we were to count the clicks. Our Google ads, 2104. It's finally starting to spend. We already got 2 signups from our Google ads. and 7 clicks. So that's actually really good. Out of 7 clicks, we got 2 signups. Like that conversion rate's pretty crazy. It's actually really good. Looks like already we have issues here. I can already tell. So this one's okay. This one we need to increase our cost per click. This one we need to increase our cost per click. And then this budget right here also looks like it needs to be increased so I can actually spend more. But I'm kind of disappointed. Like this one right here, the moment we got impressions, we were getting clicks. And then this one, same idea. We got 3 impressions, we got 1 click. And then this one we got 14 and we got 0 clicks, which is kind of disappointing. It wants me to edit the cost per click though on this one. Because this is like, both of these honestly are in deep shit right now. But we'll check it out in a second. Alright, cool. I'm not sure if it's done or not, but the app added all these other different type of creators. UGC creators. Is it done? No, it's still working. Here, check something here. Alright, so when somebody goes on our homepage and they scroll down to the pricing section, if they click on claim founding or start free trial or subscribe on any one of the other plans, do they all start with the free trial and go to the sign up page and go to the onboarding correctly? Also, at the same time, I would want you to change the subscribe buttons that are on the plan, as you can see in the screenshot, all to start free trial on both the landing page and the pricing page. This will help our conversions as well. The little things, guys. Like once you start getting into marketing, it's like every word makes a difference. Like what, yesterday we had what, 5 signups? The day before we had 5 signups. Today we already have 2 signups. So what we're doing is working. We just need to continuously optimize to make it better. All right, so let's see what happened here. So summary of the file changes. Looks like these are primary. Yeah, so can you explain to me what the order is? So for example, UGC creators is set to 10 and then coaches is set to 55. Like what does that mean? Bio matches more than once. Is the goal, if the goal is to make sure that we're not prioritizing anything, then pushing coaches, creators, services, agencies, e-com all the way to the bottom, is that really a strategic move? What text should replace subscribe on the cards? Start free trial. And then answer the question. All 5 buttons take users to the same flow. Sign up, onboarding, 500 credits free. Okay, cool. So that's good. So has anybody actually clicked on any one of those ones though? That's the question. Like, have they clicked on any of the other CTAs? So nav, star free trial, hero, see pricing, star free trial. So people have clicked the founding member, pricing, free trial, sign up. I don't know what that means. Footer, enterprise, footer launch. We've had some enterprise clicks. Yeah, so that's about it. We know when it's actually clicked on them yet. So maybe they'll start clicking on them. Alright, both out of 10, 8 buttons relabeled. 4 on this and 4 on pricing, all 5 cards per page. Are there any other pages besides the home page and the pricing page that might need to be modified? Can you do a deep dive into our pages and double check? Yeah, because like we want all of our pages to basically say the same thing. This site has 250 plus, no, 500 plus, buddy. An Explorer agent to sweep everything in parallel. That's cool. Let's go. Alright, so you're right. I overcorrected. Pushing creator economy buckets to 10 to 30 and business buckets to 40. It didn't remove bias. It just swapped which side won. The actual load bearing rules are only 2. Every specific industry must beat creators. Broadcast all keywords like creator, influencer, lifestyle that matches almost anything. Creators must be general. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's better. Means that tie break is explicit. All right. You can update the migration. That's fine, and do what you just recommended. However, we also need to update now our templates, because now that we have all these different industries, right? We need to create the templates similar to how the other ones we created for all of the other industries now. Can we go ahead and do that? Yeah, because once this is finalized, we'll go ahead and start testing the DMing, make sure that it actually DMs people. But like before, like that, I really want the app to classify, because right now it's making all the industries general, and therefore it's going to use the general script, which is, you know, I guess okay to use if we're testing DMs, but I'd rather it just be correct from the beginning. Especially if we plan on giving this out to you guys. You guys have the ability of changing your industries and your templates. Field accounts too. I'm curious if I re-log in here. So it connects it, but it still shows that it is day 0. Hey, so I just reconnected Instagram. The one we were testing yesterday and the day before. However, the warm-up still says day 0 out of 14, which means it doesn't look like the warm-up ramping is working. Can you double check that?
In the chamber, the cadence is layered with data and danger. I'm raising the wager, pressing the button, inflation gets strangled. I strangle the angles, dismantle behavior. Markets be trembling, sentiment bending. I'm sending the message in decimal measures. You playing checkers, I'm checking the leverage, dissecting the pressure embedded in sectors. Talk is a weapon, I stretch it, compress it, the message, aggressive progression, oppressive. Fed intervention, dimension, attention is shifting the second I mention. Forward projection, perfection, inflection, correction, direction. I'm setting the metric. Every recession, a lesson. I'm testing the edge of the credit. I'm ending the metric. Liquidity dripping, I'm flipping the script in the system, addicted to interest decisions. Minimal whispers created a vision. I pivot the
Yeah, go ahead and do a separate sweep to verify that our brand name is correct. Kompozy. Yeah, we can't be having pages have you know, have our name or brand misspelled, right? Problem is that when you gotta go through 500 pages, it'd be hard to do it manually, so might as well just have the agent do it. Alright, cool. Yeah, go ahead and commit this to GitHub Master and Vercel. And Vercel. Alright, let's see what happened here. Let me check the actual database state of the IG account when I start to tell if it's preserved or got reset.
Print it up, spin it up, bend the whole system. Rates go up, make them all feel the pressure hit them. Talk one word, whole world start to listen. Daddy power in the seed, ain't nobody switching. Flip the script, drip control, make the market crawl. Killer rally.
What's this doing? Q1 push, commit, Vercel pickup automatically. What shipped? Firm skipped, FAQ already shipped from hub spokes, verified during scoping, offsite listings, Wikipedia, human only. Don't worry about the high leverage next move if you want to keep going. Phase 2. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to phase 2. Don't worry about the stuff that requires human only. Alright, what happened to our... Okay, so shipped. One of the rest side hot rebuilds restarts migration and backfills for that. Expected display after the rebuild. Extending up to... Yeah, so one thing we need to take into consideration, just because we connected the account, if we haven't sent any DMs, right? So for example, we're allowed to send up to 5 DMs on IG per day, then it shouldn't really count towards the warm-up, right? Also need a way to filter these so it's done.
We complain every time you made a move. Said you broke it, said the system was abused. But now the screen.
Let's see, has it created any of them yet? This is faster. It doesn't look like it. I was still working on it. It's probably going to turn it off again. I'm proposing P2 scope 3 bullets. 10 data from a centralized visual freshness badge. Currently, whatever is hard coded. Inline how to structure data audit on how to reads what's there and how to schema citation graph reinforcement. The new search index is referring number 9. What? Right to revise for the high touch risk affecting existing ranking better as its own scope PR after we see how. Alright, let's go with P2 scope.
We gon' miss you, messing up the market. Only one who ever really drove the darkness. Every candle had your name carved in. Daddy Powell, yeah, you left your mark, man. Now it's quiet, yeah, the thrill done died. No more swings that kept us up all night. Yeah, we cursed you, now we say goodbye. Legend in the chaos, one last ride.
Alright, so after the rest side hot rebuilds, active day 0 out of 14, sending up to 5 per day max. 30 connected May 27th. Okay, cool. Day 0 because 0 DMs have been sent yet. Exactly your point. The warmer clock literally doesn't start until the first DM lands. So send first DM. Still on 0 to 2. Hit the 5 cap today. Wait for tomorrow. Send first DM tomorrow. Day 3 bumps to 10, etc. If you connect, let's skip 3 weeks. Finals. You send your first DM. You start at active day 1, cap 5. Should have unlocked you to day 21 max cap on the first. Max cap on the very first send and triggered. Still does its job, okay. Rush the accounts tab after rest restarts. As you should show active day 0 card. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're still waiting for the app to restart after it's done working on both ends.
Every chance wasn't one at all. Held too long, now it holds me back. Every trade like a panic trap. Don't want rich, don't want revenge. Just wanna get out where I win it. Just let me break even. I don't need the win. Just let me break even.
Yeah, how's our which account is this? Pretty sure we updated this these domains, right? So these had to have newer domains in here. Let's check the status. These are not doing so hot. I don't know, this week? 11% open is better than the 6% we had. Well, actually, let's check the last 3 days. I don't remember when we had it, so it's still a 10% open rate. Not doing so hot. Last 3 days. 7%. Yeah, it's not doing so great. Did we do 6 and 7, or did we do 7 and 8? I'm not sure. %10 open rate. It doesn't really matter. We're still getting 1 to 2% clicks, but it'd be nice to see that these emails are performing better. 8%, so definitely an increase. See how automations are doing on this one. Yeah, so the open rates on these are great. The clicks aren't that great, but at least the opens are. Oh dang, it's thundering and lightning outside, guys. So if my power goes out, you know the reason why. Yeah, so 3% click rate, like this is pretty damn good. It's funny how a lower open rate has 34 clicks, but if I go to the one that's Right here only has 12 and it has a better open rate. They're all pretty much the same audience too. So when you're sending 100,000 cold emails, it's hard to tell who is what, but it's the same industry for all of these. Yeah, like this one's 10% open rate, better click rate. This one's a 2.5% click rate. This one, what's going on with this one? Let's refresh. I think this one's performing terribly. Yeah, this one's horrible. And this one, decent click rate. It's good. I'll have this back. Decent click rate. Decent click rate. Great click rate. This is a 3%. That's crazy. Oh. Curious, where's our, which one's this one? Alright, so go back. The holiday emails, free trials. We're almost done with these ones right here. Horrible click rate. I mean, decent open rate, but click rate's horrible. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because, like, if we just look at yesterday, we had, what, 95 clicks to our website just from cold emails. And again, it's like if we were to pay for these, this would be like $300, so still worth it. Let's look at this 27th. Can I not go back? So 95 to... How many did we have the day before that? Oh shit, we had 191. So we had a decrease yesterday, honestly. I guess it's gonna depend. Because like right now, if we just look at the last, you know, like week and a half or so, we've had 630 people. We've had 2 signups from cold email. But we also had that issue with 5 days of people not being able to sign up. So that's partly our fault. And my money. Still not spending. Oh yeah, I said it updated this. Let's double check. Yeah, I don't like how these buttons are all different. Hey, so as you can see in the screenshot provided, I need the buttons to all be the same size. I'm okay with the free trial being orange, but the rest of them are white. But I want them all to be the same size button and style. Alright, so what happened? So, is the app back up? Alright, so the cold DMing tool right here. We go to templates. Okay, cool. So now we got more actors / entertainers. Hey, so we need the ability in the templates to be able to filter based off those industries. So we're not looking at everything and scrolling down forever. Yeah, let's get that fixed. And then what we would probably need to do is these prospects in here. Honestly, I could just select them all. Reset enrichment. And then we can go ahead and re-enrich them. Hey, so one thing I noticed when I select leads in the prospects section, when I click reset enrichment, it removes the bio. I don't want that to be the case. So then, because we're losing information, right? And the bios don't really change that often. Because the reason why I'm doing reset enrichment is because the industries were unclassified or not classified the way I want them to, and we just fixed them. So wouldn't it be wiser to not remove the bios? Because we're already scraping all that information anyways, and that's taking time and effort on a social media account like Instagram. But also at the same time, we have the ability when we select them all again and click enrich, that it just uses the existing bio if it's available. If it's not available, then it uses the Chrome to actually open up that Instagram profile and get the bio, of course. See if it understood me there. What changed? The template page now has the industry filter drop down. Why no platform touches filters specifically for industry? That's what landed. Didn't persist the filter to local storage settings. Resets to all page refresh. I mean, that's fine. So if I go to templates, so here's all of them. Because we have 20 templates per thing. Let's also make sure that in the templates we have the ability to filter based off of platform as well. So now we can search both together. Also, industry showing that we have 240 industries. That's incorrect. Alright, so what is it saying? 2 file changes fully solves the problem. Backend, prospect, reset, enrichment no longer says bio to null, only the industry tag unclassified. Enrichment status pending, that's fine. UI prospects, confirmation model copy updated log now reads reclassify the end selected prospect against the current industry rules. Industry tag clear. Status flips to pending. Bios are preserved so the next enrichment run is instant. No IG visit needed. Why this works without any other changes. Okay, cool. Okay. So it's saying that the yeah, so can you go ahead and bring back the bios on those 32 leads?
I drew my faith in parallel delusion. Turn hesitation into execution.
So templates now, all industries, and then platforms. Cool.
It wasn't me, it was the timing. It wasn't me, it was the spread. It wasn't
So let's just say I want to look at Instagram, and I mean that's fine. So now I have all of Instagrams.
your headlines read like loaded questions. Your silence trades in my confessions. I saw the pattern and it saw me first. A mirror trap dressed up
Honestly, the files aren't recoverable. Well, thank you, I guess. For deleting all my shit. Alright, let's go to accounts. Let's go ahead and re-log in. And then we can minimize this. This is active, it's connected. Let's go to prospects, select all, run enrichment. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize this because it's gonna take time. Alright, so now that those are working, we just gotta enrich them, and once they're enriched, we'll go ahead and do one test DM to verify that the DMs are working. And if it is working, we'll turn on all of them and see if it'll actually send the 5 DMs today without any issues. And make sure it's following the ramp up measures as well, so we don't get banned or anything. Alright, so what happened here? P2 shipped. Okay, freshness choke points, site last reviewed, constant visibility, last verified batches, how scheme tighten, site and graph, 3 commits across today. Highest leverage next move, still code only, glossary schema audit. What happened to my music? Website search action smoke test, verify. Alright, let's go with the highest leverage next moves. This is OG image generation for the 2 research pages. Currently they reference May 404. It's fine. It should fix it. Alright, so all this has been edited. Yeah, go ahead and commit and push. And then we'll double check our landing page as well and make sure that these have been fixed once it pushes to the server. I honestly don't know what the GEO is doing, like realistically. I think it's really just optimizing the current pages that we have to be more GEO optimized. So as we show up inside of like Claude or ChatGPT searches, without destroying any of our current ones that are doing really well. See how the server is doing. All right, no failures on the server, so everything we've committed today is good. I'm assuming once you create the account that I need to upload the snapshot for you, right? So that you can continue. All right. All right, so marketing right now, cold emails, SEO, GEO, paid ads. That's 4 that we're currently out, and Reddit, that's 5 that we're currently doing right now at the moment. We still need to do cold SMS. We're waiting for A2P. Still need to do webinars. We're still working on the DM system right now. Did I miss one? That's 8. Okay. So that's all 8 marketing channels that we're working on right now. If you guys have any other ideas for marketing channels, let me know. We tried Facebook groups. I joined like 20 of them last week and made a post, and all of them are still pending. They're not even going through. I gotta understand how the other Facebook groups operate. In fact, let's what's this? 09. Yeah, so like no one even enrolled, so none of them even essentially got approved, even after all this time. Alright, so going forward, this will be okay, right? Any future reset clicks will be 3 seconds. Cage hit reclassify instead of 30 minutes. Yeah, how is our app doing? 7 out of 30. Yeah, this is why I didn't want it to delete the information. It's kind of slow. But is it moving? That's the question. Yeah, it's going through it, I think. Yeah, 8 out of 32. Okay, so that means you don't need anything from me right now. Hold on, let me give him my documentation. Not what I wanted to show on here, but sure.
Up in the trade I made. I keep waking up in the trade I made. There's a rhythm to the way.
Guys, how's the stream quality on your end? I feel like there might be some dropped frames. Is it HD? Alright, cool. Just let me know if you need anything, especially when it comes to verification or something. Alright, so I have one of my team members working on our SMS HTTP verification since we failed to do it 4 times in a row, 4 days in a row, so. How's this going? 10 out of 32. This is so slow. Come on. Well, while that's working, let's go ahead and work on something else. So right now we're working on the GEO, we're working on the app. There's only so much we can do on the app until that's finished. Our other app, though, if we look at it today, let's see if there's any issues. If we go to actually accounts, because we had those 2, so those have been fixed. When we click on the user journey now, which is pretty cool, we'll be able to actually see what's going on. Still says pick a plan. Actually, I should refresh this, right? Yeah, so brand identity, so that's correct. That's what we wanted. I wonder why people are stopping on the brand identity, though. So let's actually go ahead and see this. Hey, so in the BKE project and app Kompozy, looks like all the new signups are kind of stopping on step 1, brand identity. Can you actually double check that theory by looking at the last, I don't know, 10 signups and verify that that's truly the case, and then maybe, give me a recommendation as to why that's probably happening. They should know what they're buying, better display the demo or something. So I have a demo on the website. Yeah, so we have the demo on the website right here. It's a 90-second demo, or a minute 30 seconds. Don't make they sign up for just see the demo. It's bad. Wait, what? Yeah, no, they can see the demo without signing up. It's directly on the homepage. What's happening is here. I'll just we'll do a test real quick. Let's do it incognito. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So when they click on start free trial, and let's say they enter something, so I'm just going to put a test at Kompozy.io. Hopefully I get the email for this, though. Oh shit, I might not have the email for this.
Even though that was 1,500 green days ago. Woke up late, but the charge still ran. Didn't even need a backup plan every day.
Hey, so I just signed up using test.kompozy.io and it sent me a one-time password. Can you forward it to my mostmarkgrowth@gmail.com so I can get the one-time password? Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. Guess who's back? Oh man, Batman. Did you borrow money from Alfred? Oh, I can honestly just go to Postmark, right? Probably get it there. Kompozy, broadcasts, default transaction, inbound, activity. Ta-da. I don't know why I said that. I can just get it from here. So verify and continue. It just goes directly to the onboarding, right? Where they put their information, their company, you know, their niche and their website. If, you know, these are optional, of course. And then they have a display name, handle. Because what it does is the moment they click generate their first post, which is literally the fourth step, it's actually going to generate a piece of content for them. So I don't know, maybe we need to make the onboarding a little simpler for them to generate, but also at the same time, I kind of want those that actually complete this to actually have a persona photo generated, right? Because like, here, let's go to the other workspace. So like persona photos are this one, right? So it's a picture of me with you know, this quote graphic right here. So like we want something like that. Show them plan, what will they get? Is their money is good to spend or what before they input that information? So they're actually signing up for a free trial automatically. There are no credit cards even required. So we had the plan inside there and we actually turned it off because none of our competitors are putting plans in front of them the moment someone signs up for free. How to fuel your Batmobile. Yeah, that's the main thing right now. Because like yesterday we had the pick a plan as the first thing that happens when they go to their onboarding. And then we deleted it because it was just an extra step that was irrelevant. I don't want them to hit a paywall, you know, right away. I just want them to actually use the software and see that it actually is worth it. But I still think that this is a lot of information we're asking from them and that they're becoming scared. Do you try taste skills? I see it's a really good skill. I don't know what that is. Taste? What is that? Like is it a GitHub repo? Man, they have a lot of traffic. No. Well, they just started onboarding. Those that do, you can see the credits go down. You know what I mean? So it's like people are signing up, but they're getting to the onboarding and they're kind of flaking after that. So we're at a guess. Signups are bleeding badly on step 1, brand identity. Why they're getting stuck. 3 problems are stacking. The number 1 is the killer. Step 2, persona brief, is a wall of 6 long form marketing fields with jargon. Most users finish step 1, bounce the moment they see it.
watching it all die.
Cheese, audience.
Girl, you used to open strong every morning. Had me believing you were something.
I gotta install it to my cloud code. Yeah. Yeah, man. The design is not, I think, the priority right now. Honestly, it's that people are signing up and they see the onboarding and they're like, "Oh, what do I do? I don't want to do all this work." But it's really only takes what 5 minutes, and they're in, and they already had their first piece of content that looks just like them. So. By the way, your face is too large here. You should make it smaller. I mean, it took too much space. You're talking about on the stream, like at the bottom left corner. Because we can update that. Still running. Alright, so as I fire and forgot, write that race. Tab 3 of the signups never even saw the form. Well, that's because we had issues. Recommendations of order of impact, make step 2 optional. Hide it by a skip. I'll set this up later. Yeah, are you talking about like my picture inside of the live stream? So like if I make it smaller like this, is that what you're talking about? Okay. Well, I guess let me know if that's a good size. Yeah, you played me like a perfect con. Every rally didn't last too long. Still, I ain't folding my hand. You can take my sleep. You can take my peace. Take every dollar. Focus on your face if you'll still see your face. Oh, you mean more like switching between scenes and stuff? Just maybe make it a little bit bigger so it's a decent size. Okay. All right, it's good right now. Well, the primary goal of the onboarding is to generate a persona tweet. Right? Is that what it's called? I forgot what it's called. Shit. Yeah, persona tweet. Yeah, so the primary goal of the onboarding is to generate a persona tweet so they have an example generation the moment they get signed up, right? So they can see the power of the tool. If we remove the persona brief, then we don't have the ability of generating a persona tweet. Same thing if we remove the reference photos phase, we also don't have the ability of generating a persona tweet. So what would be your recommendation for this? fix. You can use taste skills to better your UI. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. It's just right now I'm kind of struggling to fix our conversion rates right now.
Never stop, never settle.
All right, keep all 4 steps, reshape step 2, move step 3 after the payout. Wait, what? You're right, I was advocating to amputate the payoff, reset. The persona tweet of step 4 needs the persona brief voice and the X identity from the step 1. It does not actually need the reference photos. Those face lock images are only consumed by persona photos, persona. Wait. Wait a second. No, you're misunderstanding. No, you're misunderstanding. The persona brief is needed to generate a persona tweet. So does the reference photos stage. But I guess I want you to give a recommendation of a different onboarding system that maybe we don't generate persona photos, but maybe we generate something else, one of our output types that would make this a lot simpler but still intriguing to the user that they generated something cool the moment they got in. Okay, so switch the payoff format to one that lives entirely on the data we already collected in step 1. Recommended. Make your first generate out by a quote graphic, not a persona tweet. That's boring. So everything the payoff needs is already on the page they're filling in. You just need to point the LM at it. Step 1, build your card, generate your first card. Persona brief unlocks persona tweets, persona photos, persona shorts, reference photos unlock persona. Well, how about we just generate, let's say, a persona photo. It doesn't come with the tweet, and therefore we kind of minimize. Here, let's just ask it. Hey, so how about instead we generate a persona photo, right, on the onboarding? And this way we kind of remove the tweet section in step 1. We remove the persona brief in step 2. So the entire step 2 is removed. And then step 3 is shifted to step 2 for reference photos. They just upload their photos. And then step 4, they generate their persona photo. So it'd be only a 3-step onboarding. Would that be more realistic? Also, we can also kind of skim down the step 1 as well, so it doesn't require too much information. Maybe it just asks for, their name, their company or brand, the niche, what they do. It removes the website and removes the social card identity. What's your thoughts on that? Yeah, but this way we're probably going to have to update our onboarding sequence again. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this. This is honestly gonna be a nightmare. We gotta figure out a way to make this simpler. Okay, one filtered out. Okay, so general. Let's actually look at this. PR, outfits, whatever. Okay, so this is correct. Looks. Okay, that's fine. Actors. Public figure. I don't see how that's an actor. This is an artist. Ecom. Smoothie guy. All right, go ahead and take a look at the 32 leads and their bios and compare them to the current industries that were set, and let me know if those are better or if they could be better. I mean, it's better now that we have a lot more things in here. Healthcare, musicians, actors. Here's my thing, though. Apparel and clothing, so that's ecom. Actors. I don't like they're a real creator. What is the industries? So actors in here. Entertainers. I actually don't like this one. I also don't like musicians either. All right, so is there anything we can do now with the current onboarding that would help them complete the onboarding? Because I actually don't want to change the onboarding system, because now that's going to force us to have more checklist items, more video tutorials to create and all that. What can we do to our current onboarding to help assist the user to complete the steps of the onboarding? Also, I don't like the idea of having musicians and actors. Because like most of those are not really musicians and actors. They're also quote unquote influencers. So can we like create one that's a little bit merged as an influencer? Same thing goes for healthcare. Can we kind of merge those, all three of them, into a slug called influencer? Thanks, Clark. I might have found something worth building upon for my industry. What's that? What are you going to build?
Someone in the group chat said it's kinda clean.
Is it marketing related?
Doesn't mean what red day means. There's a thread with a guy who sounds way too sure, saying this is where the real ones endure. And I almost believed it for a second or two, till I watched what the volume started to do. It's always fine, right up until it's
All right, what's this say? Autofill step 2 with an LM generated draft, highest impact. This is the single biggest unlock. It doesn't change the structure. The moment they hit continue on step 1, fires an LM with name, company, niche, website in the background, and pre-fills all 6 brief fields with a generated draft. The user lands on step 2 with every text area already published. They can just scan and tweak. Form goes from author cold to review and edit. Same field, same downstream output. I actually like that. While the LM is running, shows in analyzing your brand transition state, so the weight feels productive, not broken. Pre-fill step 4 seed with one-click topic suggestion. Right now, the persona tweet text area on step 4 is blank. Classic blank page browse at the mode of payoff. Generate 3 niche suggestions, 3 mistakes, new host, why most otherwise get an R. What I learned from my via the LLM call, and render them as a clickable chip above the text area. One tap, seed populates, they hit generate. Fix the percent onboarding sales raise. No, it's not marketing related, but it's a tool which might help writing report for a pen tester using AI. Pen test, oh, like a beta tester. That sounds cool, actually. Sounds like a good idea, man. Fires and forget with the dynamic import. Return user lands on the wrong step. This column never bumped. Replace the void call, whatever. Make the X social card identity in step 1 collapsible. Only show 7 input fields above the fold. Name, company, niche, website, X, plain name. That's a lot. Collapse the X blocker under a subscribe. Optional. Skip if you want. So I know that's closed by default. User sees 4 fields. Type fast. Hit continue. The X data still gets captured by user. Who cares? Makes it look mandatory. Pre-fill from OAuth metadata. You already pull metadata full name for the name field. Also pull and populate it into the X profile image by using your existing one less upload. Okay, cool. I actually like that. Re-engagement email. Every 6 hours from what completes. I don't want that. Yeah, so I actually like the idea of doing 1 through 5. I don't think we need to do the re-engagement email right now for step 6. We could ignore that at the moment. But you can go ahead and get started on 1 through 5. Security tester for a company, but people mainly care about reports submitted to them. Oh, like if there's any security issues, or if they're like testing something for security, they can write their report real quick. Well, one thing you gotta understand, right? Let's just say a company hires a security tester, right? And they're working 8 hours a day. Is this saving them time? And if it's saving them time, how does does it only save time for the tester, or is it actually saving money from the company? That's what you need to look at. right? Because just because it saves time for the tester, that means the tester can just sit around and, twiddle their thumbs, right, and play on their phone. Doesn't really benefit the actual company themselves to use the app for their testers. Does that make sense? Like, are you going to go B2B with this, or are you going to try targeting those testers as a marketing play? That's what I like to look at and care about when I'm building an app, Like, who's my audience and how's it going to benefit them? All right, we're still waiting on the app to redo the... All right, quick check needs to make sure deleting old templates doesn't break any message. Safe to delete, writing migration. Bundles 3 things: the flat alpha order fixed to never applied, the influencer merged, 20 new influencer theme templates replacing these 60 old ones. Okay, cool. Validating, snapshot is stale. Okay, so it's resetting. 6 prospects, retag, 3 actors, whatever. 0 orphans. Yeah, you definitely want to think about that. Because like that's the most important thing, right? At the end of the day, does it save people time? Does it save people money? And depending on the audience, it might be either or. And it's actually harder to market towards those testers because then they don't want to pay something while they're working a job. The job should provide it as a solution. Where'd my music go? Yeah, that's fine. We don't need this anymore. Oh yeah, how's our GEO going? So we just pushed in some more stuff. Single human only follow worth queuing. OG PNGs and re-add images arrays. Yeah, so you should have access to all of our PNGs for the Kompozy app. It's under the Built Content Engine project, design research. And then Kompozy brand mock orange.html.
We mapping right in place, down on napkins, charts so small we shared a tablet. Look what happened.
You got to think about it like Kompozy, right? Like what is its main benefit, right? For people like me that are lazy and don't want to do social media and don't want to hire a $5,000 to $10,000 agency to produce content, not only does it save money, but it saves a ton of time for any type of creator or business. So it's a huge benefit, right? That's how I like to think of it. Same thing goes for like the DM app that we're building right now, right? What does it do? Well, you would either have to hire VAs, virtual assistants, right, to go and DM your competitor leads, right, and manually do that. Or you can just build an app like this that you just connect your social media accounts and you can connect multiple Instagrams, multiple Facebooks, etc. And it automatically just does the job of all your employees, essentially. And you don't have to worry about, is your employee doing their job, right? The app tracks everything. It'll track metrics. It'll round robin correctly. It'll follow ramping up things that maybe your VA would not abide by, and they might ban their accounts, right? So like there's a lot of benefits for these kind of type of tools. There's a lot of cool things that are on the internet, right? It's like if you go on YouTube and you're like, oh, let's go see what, you know, some people are building on Claude. They're building like a task app or a calendar app or a nice cool web design, right? Or a website or whatever, right? And they're building things that are cool but don't actually provide any actual utility in a business or any benefit, right? For someone that's actually going to use it. It might work for them, right? It might work for maybe that a few people, but it doesn't work for the majority of the audience, right? So you got to also think about that. Like, don't just build something because you think it's cool. You build stuff for things that you actually need for businesses to run correctly. See if it found the file that I was talking about. Looking for rules here, I should not assume what's there. Let me actually see what's actually in the design research. Found the actual PNG asset surface. Generate scripts exist, read it. 2 scripts cover the pipeline glossary is in there. Updating research script first, running it. Read research PNG is generated, re-adding the OG reference and the 2 research pages. Writing our glossary generator, our OG generator. Okay. That's working the way we want it to. How's this doing? Okay, dry run results of a snapshot of your live TV. Agency influencer. Okay, cool. Okay. That's 600 process for exactly the union. Okay, so cool. So what happened in our app right here? If we go to prospects, so they've been updated to influencer, it looks like. All right, let's go to industries. So it cleared out all the bullshit templates. Let's look at influencers. So it looks like 20 is there. If we look at Instagram specifically, what I want to know is like if all these templates are using the same variables, what's the point of having so many templates? Hey, so question, right? So if all of our templates are using variables, right? So for example, hey first underscore name, right? And then built a free workflow doc for, and then in bracket industry, then what's the point of having so many templates or 20 templates per influencer? Why don't we just create 20 templates and automatically applies to all of the industries, right? This way we don't have, I don't know, 200 and something templates like that. That's just crazy. What's your opinion on that? Hold on, guys. I got to do something for the verification of A2P. So hopefully we can get approved this time. Go ahead and send it again. It looks like the link expired. Sorry. All right, so what happened here? Well, we have to verify that in a second. Pushed 5 commits today. Correction. Human only caveat OG was wrong. The pipeline existed. I need to grab logged it as memory. All right, what's next to improve our GEO that doesn't require humans?
Margin calls that go in cubic goes you barrel and it's beautiful green lines. Euphoric and delusional, I weaponize it of all time in the market. A serial killer material, burial miracle entries. I enter, exit, then re-enter superior. I don't need luck, I need cycles and weak men with egos and late entries. Feed in my thesis, I eat off impatience. You eat off agreements and hopium tweets from deleted celebrities. Liquidity vacuums and feast. You post motivational quotes while you bleed. You want approval, I want control. I own pieces of pipeline, your payroll goes through. I turn EVT trauma to ETF commas, the LLC structures that legally swallow your dreams and your mama's retirement deposits. You talk about grind, but you chronically broken.
Wait for that. All right, so what happened here on this one? Summary of changes, onboard pre-fill tool takes, okay. Now returns whatever. Autofill step 2. What's worth knowing before you ship. Step 2, banner copy. Pre-fill these fields from your brand. About 5 seconds. Edit if you want different framing. None of these files are worker imported, so no trigger redeploy is required. Well, let's just test it on localhost. That's not what I wanted. Admin. You argue the news, I acquire the outlet, an edge public outrage with narrative options and policy swaps executed quietly through shell company mountains. I raise voice, I raise ownership ceilings. I don't chase checks, I chase voting rights inside companies, deciding which countries get ceilings, which cities get healing, which workers get replaced by machines. I finance while you debate if saving is worth it on weekends. Here, why am I testing this? Go ahead and test it by creating a new account and verify it end to end that everything that we discussed is actually working on localhost before we go ahead and commit and push. You can use Chrome Dev. Verified. Honest answer, your instinct is right, and there's a lot of duplication, but the right move isn't go all shared, it's hybrid, and I'd hold off on it until you have reply data. Here's why. 100% identical, literally the same body 10 times, keyed by industry. 90% identical, differs by 3 to 5 words in the closing line. Okay. Okay, so don't refactor now. Use the filters. Ship the first Cold DM with what you have. Reconsider after 500 DM sent. Okay, cool. So well, let's actually go ahead and test this and actually make sure that it's working. So here's an influencer, right? Let's see what this is. Public figure. And then this is festivals, music, fitness, movies. It's an artist. And then this guy's econ. UGC. Alright, cool. So this is a perfect one. Let's actually select this person. Queue for sending. Oh. We probably want to connect our Instagram, right? Oh, shit. I was like, what the hell? Alright, so it is working. That's cool. So even if I didn't have it connected at first, let's go and actually message them. Well, that's 2 sales. What's the app that makes the money sound? It's not an app. I just built it internally. It's the same Kompozy. It's just my backend. I have a lot of backend stuff set up. When you're building an app, you're not just building a front end for the user. You're also building a lot of stuff for yourself. So it looks like this worked. All right, so I went ahead and tested one of those leads to send a DM. Of course, I saw in Chrome that it actually DM'd them, which was cool. However, at the top of the prospects, it says queue, 1 selected, 1 queued, 0 skipped. It didn't say that it completed. It doesn't have a pause or cancel, similar to how our enrichment does. It didn't track it as well. Now, when I go into metrics, I see that 1 was sent, and that's fine. And it looks like it tracked it in the Instagram warm-up as well. So that was good. So the only thing we need to fix is what shows up in the prospects. It needs to say that it was completed, the selected ones were completed. And we need to have the ability of pausing or canceling as well on the prospects. But other than that, I did a great job. I don't know if those were our tests or not, but I'll use support Supabase admin and create a test user, writing a small script. Support the test user created, now sign in via Chrome DevTools and walk through onboarding. Step 1, verified collapsible X identity shows as a single expandable button, not 7 fields. Name auto pre-filled from email. Now fill out the form. Step 2, verified pre-filled banner appears at the top. Now wait for the LM pre-fill to populate the fields. Things with niche specific drafts, exactly what we want, but the operator name field still shows the email prefix. Because the typed wins merge reserves, I need to fix it. Now let me verify database step persists, item 3, before moving on, since we just finished step 1. Persists in step 1 in the database, item 3 is working, now verify the prefill. Topic suggestions saved as empty array, let me check what the LM actually returned by hitting the endpoint. What am I building? We're building multiple things, but our primary software is Kompozy. Essentially allows me to be lazy and not create content and to auto-post it for me. So my goal is to produce 10,000 pieces of content a month on my social media platforms, and that's what Kompozy does. But we're also building marketing tools as well to help us market the app, because right now we're marketing on 8 different channels right now at the moment, between cold email, cold DMs, cold SMS, SEO, GEO, and some other ones as well. But primarily here, what we do is 80% of the time we're marketing, but 20% of the time we're building. So that's the primary focus here.
Gold, diamond hands, paper chase, broken plans. You're still trying to time the top while I'm moving with the trend. Talking big, calling plays, but you're slow to pull the blade. I don't wait, I don't flinch, I just execute and win. Limit up, never down. I'm stacking up while they cash in now.
Yeah, so we did a giveaway yesterday. We hit our 40 likes. We'll be doing another one today, and I think today's giveaway is going to be even funner. We'll be doing giveaways every day, don't worry. There'll always be a chance. But we're just gonna make them a little bit funner this time and not so boring or whatever. And we're essentially this time we're gonna pick 10 people from the chat to have a chance. Well, I have a solution for that. You'll see. I have Codex in here. I installed it yesterday. Unfortunately, it was being stupid. Told me my API key was not working. I don't know how to sign out. Oh no, I just found it. Log out. Use API key. Let me get my API because I have no idea where it's at right now. Oh, Kompozy. Let's yeah, I'll hide it in a second. Wait, hold on. I think you should buy Claude is not really good right now. Yeah, I know it's not. Opus 4.8 is just 4.7. Yeah, I know, I reverted back to 4.7. Don't use the extension. Better use the terminal. Extension is so bad, I never use it. Hide it. Don't link your key. Why don't you use account subscription? Yeah, I have one too. It's just, I don't know. It's just easier to track everything together. I don't know. What do you recommend? I have both. Just the account right now that I have for... It's either A, you use ChatGPT's subscription, or B, you use OpenAI's API key, right? I have both of them. I'm just not on the $200 plan or anything right now with them. API key is very expensive. Mm-hmm. So what are the plans right now for ChatGPT then, or Codex? Is it just the same thing, $20, $100, $200?
What a shock. Funny how they bought the top. Perfect trades, right on cue. Guess the briefing leaked
Okay, let's just see what they have, but they're not getting limit pass much better. I mean, I know I have an account, I just don't know. See, this is our company one. Let's see what plans they have. Because in order to use Codex, right? Yeah, we would need 20x. So it's still the same prices, basically. But I would need at least 2 seats because I have someone else running on it as well, like our Claude, my partner. I don't know. I'll sit down with my partner tonight and make a decision if we want to upgrade to the Pro $200 one. More smarter than Quantum Logic, a really big difference. Yeah, we'll see. Isn't 5.6 coming out too? I thought 5.6 was coming out shortly. You're using Plus? So what's that, the $20 one? How far does it get you though if you're saying it's better in usage? So how are you using the Plus for Codex? Oh, it says Codex coding agent. But this one right here is the same amount and it has Codex in it. All right, let me just try integrating the current plan that we have in here. Sign up with ChatGPT, open another account. Let's see if that works. But the limit is fast. Okay, that's signed in Codex. We'll just test it out and see how it performs, and then we'll make a decision tonight if I want to get the $200 plan. Because there's no way it's probably gonna work that much on the $20. But you're also saying don't use it right here to use it in terminal?
My portfolio's a haunted house built on rumors, debt, and dopamine vows. Every ticker hums a lullaby while
Error occurred.
But every step's a rigged affair. Every gain feels counterfeit when
Bro, I didn't want you to destroy everything. Shit.
traders praying to the moving averages. Buy it, sell it, buy it.
I don't know, but the extension is really bad. How do I launch it in terminal then? So let's just say I go and I create a new terminal. I guess what's the strategy or the line of code to launch it? The hell's going on with anti-gravity?
Resistance lines like castle gates where every greedy kingdom waits. The bulls all brag like emperors. The band
Yes. Hi. You actually working? Okay, so it knows who I am too. That's good. Alright, well, we'll try it over here and see what happened here. Did we finish everything? Yeah.
We call it discipline, we call it skill, but it's just dopamine with better thrill. The market's just a mirror, polished with desire, and greed looks beautiful when viewed from higher. More money, more problems.
Yeah, go ahead with all three. Alright, what's going on with our app?
To risk management, to discipline,
and definitely not revenge trading.
My thing is, Emrove, is it going to be able to use all my Claude skills that I've already created? I mean, we can test it and see if it actually runs it and how much is it actually going to use. This will actually be a good test. So does it have usage? No. Context.
Talking calm while the bombs connect. Green candles climbing through the bad news feed. Funny how it turns.
That's fine. I don't care about the speed. What I want to know is how can I see my usage on here? I just got to go to ChatGPT. Settings. I don't see a usage.
Somebody loses, somebody wins, cash in the rubble. Spin it again, already priced in, already done. Wall Street dancing after the gun.
Oh, so this is storage. You have any idea, Emerald, how you're able to check the usage of this? Go ahead and run the security audit skill on the BKE project. Because this one's a comprehensive skill that I use all the time. Need to make sure it actually runs. To see how much it uses.
Already priced in, say it again, already priced in. Blood is a trend, somebody loses, somebody wins, cash in the rubble. Spin it again, already priced in, already done. Wall Street dancing after the gun.
So is everything working end to end as we planned it to?
After the gun, sirens fade, future's green. I've been replaying conversations in my mind. Every word feels sharper than the first rewind. It's like a
What about the tweet card on step 1? I know you put the name there that pre-fills when they put their name above, but what about the so you have the display name, what about the handle? Is it doing that as well? All right, let's test this again. Let's see if it'll DM 2 people. So prospects, we'll just do influencer, and we already did UGC. So hold on a second. No, I don't want to do this yet. Hey, so the one that we already sent today, like, does it not show the status that we've already DM'd them on the prospects? Because right now, like, it looks like I can go and DM them again right now, and I don't want to do that by mistake. So have some sort of UI change so we can actually see the status. I'm not sure why we don't have any statuses there anyways. We used to have them. We used to have a status column for Oh, we do. It looks like it's there actually, but it's hidden all the way to the right. I can't even see it.
When will this chaos come inside? When will this chaos come inside? It's in my lungs, it burns inside. It burns inside. I brace myself, but the waves collide. When will this chaos come inside? When will this chaos come inside? When will this chaos come inside? It's in my lungs, it burns inside. I brace myself, but the waves collide. When will this chaos come inside?
Come on. If I give it full access, will it just stop asking me questions? Yeah, here's the thing, like I already noticed with Codex, it doesn't use my existing skills that I created inside of Claude. Actually, let's stop that. Hey, go ahead and use my security audit skill that's inside of the business-workspace.claude folder skills security audit, and use that on the active project called Built Content Engine. You can ask it to use that skill. Okay, so yeah, I'm testing it now. Unable to send. What do you mean? What do you mean? Agent Sandbox. Auto review. I didn't ask you to auto review. Why do you keep resetting my anti-gravity? I'm working on stuff. I was gonna tweak out.
Goes the neckline, I love how it sounds. Gurus go ghost when the red comes around. Feed on the fear like a feast in a drought. By the dip, yeah, I'm selling them out. Options are rather they foam at the bit. Premium screaming, I'm feeding the pit. They're praying for mercy, I'm placing the bed. A beautiful mess that I'll never regret. One bad decision from losing it all. But God, do I love when I'm back to the wall. Knife edge ballet on a line made of gauze. I slip, I fall, I reload, I evolve. Tick, tick, give a metronome split. Counting down every bad little hit.
I'll just have to watch a tutorial on how to use it properly. I don't got time for it right now if it's gonna keep tweaking out like this. We got money to make, not test out new tools. Yeah, go ahead and make sure it's populating in both the display name and the handle.
I'm stacking the levels. Built me a throne out of unrealized gains. Levels, levels. I dance with the devils. They whisper.
Like, I have my app. All right, cool. So enrich passed. I don't see a status. Okay, but let's just say I say filtered out. Okay, so that's cool. All statuses. How do I know? Okay, so outreach, DM 23 minutes ago. Okay, that's good, but it's too scrunched up for us to see. Yeah, go ahead and make the table left aligned, and then also fix the spacing for outreach, because as you can see in the screenshot, it's kind of merged together under 2 lines, and it doesn't look clean. Thank you, Emerov. Where'd my music go? We're also going to need a filter for the outreach as well, so that we don't target people that have a certain status that they've been DM'd. Looks like I already fixed that. That's cool. Continue. Maybe I should put a banner on the live stream that says 80% marketing, 20% building, so people understand. So without marketing, doesn't matter what you build. Aniket, which SaaS idea are you working on, mate? Keep the good work. You're doing great. Appreciate that, man. So our main SaaS is Kompozy, which is an app that essentially just allows people to be lazy and not do social media marketing and produce 10,000 pieces of content a month. It's in the description if you want to check it out. But what we're doing now is we're building... we're marketing through 8 different marketing channels right now at the moment. Cold email, cold SMS, SEO, GEO, webinars, Reddit. And then we're also building like a cold DM tool as well, so we can cold DM people, our competitors. And once we're done building this cold DM tool, we'll give it to you guys, so you guys can use it for your own build outs, your own apps. All right, so right now Outreach badge, specific fixed. All outreach, not DM'd. Already DM'd. Currently queued. Okay, cool. So that's actually pretty good. Do you support multiple Chrome window? What do you mean, MROV? And then what's your PC specs, Johnny? My PC's maxed out. i9 14 gen processor, newest motherboard. I have two 3060 Ti graphics cards in there because I have multiple ultra wides. 64 GB RAM maybe, or more, I don't know. An SSD. Crazy stuff, man. Keep it up. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, Anakin. Alright, so right here, all DM, reset filters, blow an hour, clear outreach. Like you can open 2 or 3 Chrome windows, not just wait this one done, then open next one. Are you talking about for the cold DM tool? Or are you talking about like, our Kompozy app? Because I have multiple tabs open. The only problem is like when we're testing, I'm logged into an account. I need to have like incognito windows and stuff like that. I mean, the screen that you guys are seeing is an ultra wide, right? So the page is cut off right here. I have another section that I have on the right hand side that you guys can't see, and then I have another screen over here. But the app the DM tool is not, it's a desktop app. So I can't open new tabs. It's kind of sucks. Like there's no actual local host, port that I can go to on the browser. Because you got to remember, right? Like this cannot be an app that's on the server, right? It has to be local on your computer to do cold DMs, or else you'll get flagged. All right, filter industry or target status, best outreach, not DM. Select all visible, clear for sending. Watch the send pipeline banner up. What if users don't have Chrome? Well, it sounds like a personal problem. Because like you gotta understand, right? Like we're adding a Chrome extension to a brand new Chrome tab. So let's say right now I click accounts, I log into Instagram. What it's gonna do is it's not using my my existing Chrome user, right? That I have my Google account. It's opening up a brand new one. And if it's your first time, it'll ask you to sign in and do all that. The same thing if I click re-log in for Facebook, it's going to do the same exact thing. These two pages are not related, right? They should not be related, okay? And we kind of keep things separate, especially when we have multiple Instagram accounts and multiple Facebook accounts and etc. Right? We have like, let's just say you have 10 Instagram accounts. Well, you got to think of them as all new incognito tabs, right? All running. We don't need this one actually. Close that. But all right, let's see. Let me ask a question real quick. Hey, just answer this simply. So right now, if I were to select the rest of the 31 leads that we have that have not sent DMs, and I queued it to send, would it automatically stop and cap at the 5 for the day and say, hey, you're done for the day? Or would it actually DM them all right now and cause us issues and not follow the ramp up rules that we have? Fix the daily cap every tick. Once 5 sends are stamped with today's, it skips further sends until tomorrow local midnight. Okay, the other 26th day. Wait, midnight. Queue the database dispatch over the next 5 to 6 days. Cap per the warm up table. You won't get burned. The cap is enforced. Yeah, so you said that it'll continue at midnight, or is it going to continue based on the accounts window? So under Instagram card, it says from 9 to 7. Please clarify that. I use multiple clauses in the same project without conflict. You just have claude.md rules so that it doesn't deviate outside of the session. And that, you know, you can work on multiple things even on the same project. And even when it commits it to like GitHub or, you know, your repo, it doesn't apply other sessions. It's just rules. It needs both to fire. Okay, cool. All right, so am I good to go and fire the remaining 31 leads?
Green candles pierce through the stratosphere.
View them and walk away. Let's go. Let's test it. All right, so we're going to go to our prospects. We're going to not DM'd. We're just going to select all of these, and we're going to queue for send. And then let's actually look at this and see what it does. How's Opus 4.8 been performing lately? I heard it's breaking SW branches. You got hands on it. I tried it yesterday. It wasn't really working the way we wanted to. It was capped with context as well. 200K context instead of 1 million. So that was a problem. And then today I ended up switching back to... Oh, dang. I don't want to send to him. But... yeah, it was just causing issues, right? It's not really working, and it keeps defaulting to 4.7. So today I just switched back to 4.7. All right, 2 sent today. And if I scroll down, okay, that's filtered out. We don't want to DM this filtered out. Let's actually delete this one. Do I now have the ability of deleting? Shit. Already queued. Oh, so it's also going to follow a certain time, isn't it? Oh, that's actually... No, it's actually going to do another one. Filtered out. Okay, so it has to be passed. So this one didn't actually get queued, so that's good news. And if I clear this and say all outreach, so this one was DM'd 36 minutes ago. This was DM'd 1 minute ago. Curious to see how often does it DM. It's probably in the rules somewhere, but we'll see. I mean, I really don't want to burn my main Instagram account, but whatever. It doesn't have that many followers. That'll be fine. Is it going to do anything? Well, we can minimize this. I'll just put it aside for now while working on other things. Let's just see what's going on here. Verified end-to-end, display name, autofill, your name, handle auto-derives from company. That's fine. X section also now auto-expands. The context all 6 onboarding firms now confirmed working. Same 3 outline asks. All right, let's go ahead and commit this and push this to GitHub Master and Vercel. And then we'll go ahead and actually test it live and make sure that the sign-up flow is good. All right, so it automatically pulled it back up. It DM'd this person. DTC. I don't know what that means. They got 40 followers, so I mean that might be a good target, you know, the low hanging fruit people. But it's automatically DMing, so it looks like it's working. 3 sent today. Did it update it? Hello? Oh, okay, it did. And they were active 18 minutes ago, so we might actually start getting replies too. So metrics, sent 3, replies 0. But it looks like it's sending what, every like what, 4 or 5 minutes or something? What is the current time frame between each DM send on Instagram? Yeah, so to answer your question, how are you using multiple Claude sessions, right, without conflicting the project? Notice right here what it did is stopped before staging, and I said, hey, I only did this type of work in this session, right? But then it was like, oh, there's all this other stuff untracked from other sessions. So what I'll say is go ahead and only commit the stuff from this session, your session, and ignore everything else from all the other sessions, but also go ahead and fix the test users. Go ahead and remove them, delete them. So this is how I kind of control things, right? On my Claude.md, it literally forces to ask that question. All right, what's next? All right, so 2 to 6 minutes between send, randomized per dispatch. So with a cap of 5 today, the 5 DMs will spread across roughly 10 to 30 minutes of activity inside the send window, not all at once, not back to back. Reference for the other platforms when those get wired up later. So we have 1 to 4 minutes for LinkedIn, X is 3 to 8 minutes, and Facebook is 20 to 45 minutes. Damn, Facebook sucks. But whatever, it's still a solution, right? We got to market to it. What's nice is we're able to keep it minimized and not actually focus on it, right? And it'll do its job. So now it's sent 4. I'm curious to see, will it actually stop at 5 sends? Oh, we just got to sign up. Yeah, let's just double check this. Wait. When you say at repurpose IO, it loads this? I mean, I don't want to DM them anyways. Why is it DMing them again? Or is it not? Who knows what it's doing? Oh, it's because there's 2 repurpose. Why is it randomly going through here? Like, just at random? That's what I want to know. And it's not going in order. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. But... people need a solution, not a tech behind it. No, because this is an actual account. They have 2 accounts. So that's why I pulled both of them. But either way, I'm going to delete... I need a way to delete them anyways. Because like, I don't want it to target the actual brands we're targeting. Because what happened was this account... DM'd their own account essentially, and so or commented, because they commented with a different account. We got both of them. Some of these have the ad symbol because it actually grabs the correct one. I think we'll figure out what's going on. And what's nice about this strategy, it literally costs $0 to market. Costs us time, of course, to build it. But other than that, once it's built and fully functional, we don't got to do anything. All right, so here's the thing. We just did our 5th one, right? 5 cent today. What is it going to do? So if I go to accounts, 5 per day. Let's just warm up. Max 5 a day, right? Is it going to stop? It's really slow. It has to be slow, right? So you got to understand, right? If you were just to spam DM people, you will get banned on these platforms, right? Whether it's Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, or X, you will get banned. And so right now it's following a certain intraday send delay. So for Instagram, it'll be anywhere between 2 to 6 minutes per DM. And you got to remember, right? Like, we can connect as many Instagram accounts as we need. So it could be faster. So let's say you had 5 Instagram accounts, right? Which you'd probably need anyways, right? To do cold DMs properly. You need more. Like if this was me, right? And you guys will see this. I'm going to try to have 10 Instagram accounts. Yeah, I mean, 6 minutes per DM, I mean, it is what it is, right? But the thing is, though, if you had another Instagram account, it would send 2 in 6 minutes, right? Or if you had 10 Instagram accounts, it would send 10 in those 6 minutes. We have to be extra careful, or else you will literally get banned on social media. No, because then they would complain and say, "Hey, I got banned." I don't want people to get banned. Again, right, just because someone wants something and they're disappointed that it's too slow does not mean that we have to actually make them happy. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we care about compliance more than anything else. Like one of the things in my software for Built AI, right? People come to me all the time. Can't we just cold SMS people? I'm like, yeah, you can if you want to get banned. You know what I mean? If you want to get suspended for life on your EIN and your license to never be able to do SMS again, no one cares about the compliance. What are you building? Also, why does the UI of the app look like that? You're not using the front-end design plugin. It should be quite better with Claude Opus. So honestly, right now, this is a test app we're building. And this is a desktop app, not a web app. Our main app, Kompozy, is a web app, right? Right. We have full back end, front end, everything. So this is Kompozy, our actual software. But right now we're building sub tools to market our app, essentially. And so this is just one of them. Are you using Opus 4.8 right now? No, not at the moment, because of yesterday, the context was 200K instead of 1 million. And I'm just going to wait for them to have it inside of the Cloud Code inside of Anti-Gravity instead of trying to be impatient. It's just internet stuff. I don't think people will care if their account got banned. Yeah, I mean, I do, right? I'm always going to focus on compliance before, just trying to make everyone happy at the end of the day, right? Like the most important thing is us to really use this properly and scale. Marketing is never going to be easy. Like, for example, to send 100,000 cold emails that we're doing right now, Emrov, I'm literally using 13 sub accounts, right, inside of my app to keep things separate. I'm using 65 domains, website domains, to do this. So you got to have proper infrastructure, right? It's going to be slow. I'm getting 1 million context Opus 4.8 in Cloud Code right now, though. Yeah, I didn't check it today, honestly. Or you can use this magic trick for educational purposes only. Yeah, we can. I think Instagram has rate limits on how many people we send DMs or send chat requests. Yes, they do. Especially if it's like a newer account and stuff. This is why we have a ramp up system for Instagram and all the social media accounts, honestly. Like right now, we're only allowed to send 5 DMs today, right? And then after 3 days, we'll be able to send 10 DMs. And then eventually we'll max out at only sending 30 DMs a day. I mean, technically we can go up to 50, but again, it's being conservative. And it can't through APIs. I don't know what you mean by through APIs. Are you answering someone else?
Say
But yeah, like marketing is not as simple as people think. You need infrastructure, right? You know what I mean? And in order to do SEO, you better have a lot of pages and interlinking and backlinks. In order to do cold emails, you need a shit ton of domains and infrastructure and automation. In order to do cold SMS, you need multiple phone numbers. You need to be compliant. You need to be registered for A2P. In order to do cold DMs, you got to follow each social media platform's policies, right? So make them angry, but their account keep safe. I think so. Both sides are saying they don't want their account getting banned. Also, not that too slow. Yeah, again, right? Like this is something that you literally just log into the app on your computer and minimize it and let it go for a week. Let it go for a month. Like as long as your computer's on, it'll operate. Like right now it's working and these are all minimized, right? Everything here is minimized. Like I don't need to actually like focus on it. But you know, we'll make it better and better. You know what I mean? The last thing I care about is UI and design, right? The last thing I care about is making things faster when it should not be faster for compliance reasons. All right, so we just go and committed this to our server. Let's actually test it out. So if I go to, where's the incognito? Start free trial. Sure. Is that going to send me an email? Probably not. Let's see if it sent me one. Oh shit, well that was wrong.
Told my friends I'm a long-term guy, and I'm scalping breakouts every 5. Got a watch list longer than my sleep last night, but who needs rest when the setup's right? Notifications like a slot machine, every buzz got me leaning in. I swear this time I'll take my gains, but the next one's calling out my name. I said walk away, just needed one more play. But one turn in the chase, now I'm staring at my face like, oh, I just wanna get paid.
So let's just say I change this to Mo. The handle doesn't update. Oh, what about the company? Oh, it does. Okay. All right, cool. So that works. Let's hit continue. I mean, I used to use those apps like 5 years ago. You can log in 100,000 accounts in spam with fast speed. I mean, with that account, you really don't care about getting banned or locked. My country only. Does this fall into automation? If so, will NAN and similar AI automation workflows work in your case? Just curious. No, NAN is not. It's not going to work. I'm never looking for outside like US. I mean, right now I can even create your app just in one day. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Anybody can recreate any of these apps that we build online, but no one knows how to market. So this is why we're doing this. Okay, so 2 to 3 workflows, you automated outcomes. Generate. Let's see what does this. I don't really care what it does. Yeah, the hard part is finding the customers. This is why 80% of the time we're going to be focusing on marketing, guys, and not just building apps, right? Pick photos. Download. Do I have any images? Sure, I got one right here. Just say you have production, but no one wants to buy. It's all about getting paying customers through. Yeah. Yeah, you could be the best builder in the world, right? And build the coolest app in the world. But if no one knows about it, then who cares? Most teams don't need more tools. They just need fewer steps. Okay, cool. Let's just fire that. Let's see if this works. So I just signed up as if a user would. Welcome. Start. Pipeline where posts live, raw, inbound, generate, approve. Everything moves left to right. Approve it posts. Queue it for scheduling. Calendar, what ships when. Settings, brand source, set your voice, plugin, RSS, and connect your publishing codes where engine starts learning what you sound like. Getting started checklist. Walks you the first post end to end. Steps autocomplete as you use the product. Okay, cool, that's good. Alright, cool. So I don't need to do any of this, but basically we just need to wait for this to generate. I want to verify that it actually generated. And the image is not going to come out correct. I only gave it one image. You want to give it typically 20 images. But I just want to see, like, is it working end to end? Ooh. But it looks like right here, this one stopped at 5, so it did its job, right? Is it going to continue tomorrow? I mean, we'll see. Let's ask a question, though, in Claude. Hey, so right now I have one Instagram account inside of here, and the send pipeline has 26 queued. We've already sent 5 DMs today, okay? If I were to add a brand new or another one of my Instagram accounts inside of here, would the queue continue and use that Instagram account automatically to, you know, continue the queue sending? Appreciate that, Emrov. All right, we got 17 of you guys in here watching, actually on Rumble too, a few of you guys. Make sure you guys like the video because we're doing a giveaway once we hit 40 likes. We did one yesterday and the day before. All likes will, once we get to hit those likes, we'll be able to start the giveaway, and it'll be cooler today as well. We'll have more chances. Not automatically, here's why. When you click queue for sending, each message gets stamped with account ID. Right at queue. The send loop only dispatches messages where the queue row account ID matches the account it's processing this here. A first IG won't pick up the existing. Those stay on account 1. Dispatch at its cap 5 per day. Would handle future queues. Okay, so this is a gap in the multi-account logic. It defeats the whole point of adding more accounts to speed throughput. 2 ways to fix. Cross-account queue stealing. Send loop. If account A has spare cap and queued work belongs to account B, is that account A picks it up, rebinds, simplest, no UI needed. Manual rebalance, queue across accounts button. Small change or matches another over. Cross account queue stealing, send loop. If account A has spare cap and queued work belongs to account B, who's at cap A picks it up plus rebinds. Yeah, let's go ahead with number 1. That's what I want to do right now is I want to upload another Instagram account and test it out, make sure it continues. All right, so this is working end to end, it looks like. Let's double check our thing. It generated. Let's go ahead and refresh. Why is that not showing? And again, I also have to go. Just subscribe to. Have a good session. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you all. All right, cool. So I did a pretty good job. All right, did great. I'm not sure why I did the logo on the shirt that way, but whatever. That's because it doesn't have any context. And if I go to settings, this is all pre-filled. And if we go to engine, prompting, all this is pre-filled. It has no topics, of course. So, all right, end to end, this did a great job. All right, we're done with that test. All right, so that's up to date. Now we got to clean up all this mumbo jumbo bullshit right here with all these test accounts. All right. Did you delete all your test accounts? Because right now I still see some in the account management in the admin console. Is your goal to be the Gary V of your generation? Not necessarily. Gary V is he's purely about social media marketing over anything else. Whereas I do not like doing social media marketing. I'm the opposite. I like more automations and systems of cold marketing. I prefer that over growing audiences, essentially. So I'm a little bit different, right? Anybody can sell to a warm audience, but if you don't have an audience, well, how do you build it? Social media is the longest way to build to actually sell something, right? It would take forever. And so that's why I built Kompozy, so I didn't have to do it, right? Kompozy is only one marketing strategy of the 8, right, that we're doing.
Just a slow collapse again. You told me trust and
DM confirmed 0. All 3 test users are fully wiped. Reading from in, there's a cache.
I don't wanna backhoe through this. Watched it all unwind. Thought we had the upside locked.
What happened here? Ship 3-piece change today. Now not added yet. 26 bound today. Add B at 4 p.m. at cap. Skip. Own Q goes 0. Steals A's oldest. Rebinds. Sends. 25 left. Okay, cool. Plus 5 minutes at cap. Steals A's next. Okay. Does my business partner vibe code too? No, he doesn't. He's not really much of an app developer. He's more of a people person, and he's basically the CEO of our main company, and of course he's helping with this one too, with the startup. He handles the people. He hires the team members. He manages people and stuff like that. Now, as of recently, last week, I told him he needs to get on to Claude Code because it'll help him do his stuff faster and more efficient, and so he can stop asking me questions, essentially. I tell everybody, Claude is like, your business partner, your personal assistant, your wife, whatever you want to call it, right? Your partner. It does everything, right? So, maybe not physically. Day 5. Own cap day at 21 left. After B's 5. Tomorrow night, window A opens. That's cap resets. Window B active day 1. A and B both pull from the queue. So if they both pull from the queue, how would, I guess the question is, would they pull the same lead by accident? But I am looking for more business partners, guys, okay? Because we're able to build the apps and I'm able to market the apps. I am looking for people to run the apps. So if anybody is interested in running apps and has full-time capability and wants to partner up on an app, let me know. I'm always open to growing more businesses, essentially. No, they can't. 2 scaffolders make double pick. One sequential iteration with each tick. The send loop ticks every 30 seconds inside one tick. It loops over counties, whole flow. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So we're actually good with that regard. So even though the app restarted, it still said 26 in queue. So that was actually good. So let's say I re-log in here. I'm curious, does it actually continue the queue? Or does it cap? But let's go ahead and add another count.
But you kept on bleeding me dry every night. Yeah, you took my patience, took my pride, had me staring at you all damn night. But there's one thing you ain't said.
So it opens up a new one. Okay. Kompozy. I think ours is _ AI, right?
Break my trust, run me into the ground. Turn my whole damn
Sure.
You can fake your pumps, you can sell that dream. You can shake me out with your volatility. Yeah, you damn near broke my soul. But you can't take mine.
Incorrect.
Heard the news.
Bro, stop doing that shit. Alright, we gotta cancel the queue real quick.
So I doubled down when you started to fall. Now I'm big, holding heavy, staring at it all. Well, volume dried up, you went cold as hell.
Right now we can start the queue.
I should've left when the signs got loud, but I stayed too long. Now I'm stuck in this crowd. Yeah, you played me like a perfect con. Every rally didn't last too long. Still, I ain't folding my hand. You can take my sleep, you can take my peace, take every dollar you ever took from me. Crash me down, drag me through that low. Make me question everything I know. You can spark then fade, you can steal my hope. Try to shake me out, but I ain't letting go. Yeah, you took it damn near everything I own. But you can't take my position, though.
Okay, so it's 6 cents today. Okay, so it is working, even though we just added the new Instagram account. And this tracked active day 1, so that's working as well. Hopefully it caps at 5. All right. So it looks like it's working perfectly so far. Let's see what's going on with this. User 100% gone. Junk sign up, not test. Empty profile. Sign up, not test. Yeah, go ahead and delete those. So test 3, test at Kompozy, BKE, onboarding magic test at Mailinator, and then test.111ddff@gmail.com. Go ahead and delete those. just dropped here from YouTube scrolling. You are creating an app that automates marketing for, let's say, the music app I'm creating right now from zero to mass marketing. Yeah, so on the content creating side, the DM side, cold email side, cold SMS side, we have different apps for each function: SEO, GEO, webinar systems, pretty much everything. Right now, we're focusing on 8 marketing channels right now at the moment to market our own app as well. Just remember, right? Anybody can build an app, guys, right? The hardest part is actually getting customers. That's why 80% of our time is going to be marketing. So if you've built an app and you're struggling to get clients, this is the place to learn, essentially. Great. Yeah. Yep. And I'm more than happy to answer whatever questions you guys got while we're working on things, because sometimes we just gotta wait. I'm actually curious inside of here. Prospects. So all outreach. Currently queued 22 sent. That's only 29. So where's the ones that failed? These ones failed? Maybe we just need to queue them up again. So if, let's say, 2 of the prospects failed to queue and send because there was an error of not being logged in on Instagram, can I just re-queue them and it will automatically queue them up? Or is the status just going to be that dashed line and we cannot DM them? What's the situation here? Bug was in the test script. I just committed. Blah, blah, blah. Was passing. Should delete true. I patched it locally. Want me to commit and push? Yeah, go ahead and commit. Let's go back here. Refresh. I might have deleted someone's account. I don't really know. Sorry, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. We already got 4 signups today. Yesterday we had 5. The day before we had 5. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Definitely don't need ChatGPT anymore. Is this spending money? Please spend money. Yeah, so spending a little bit of money. Okay, cool. Our cost per click's at $3. We still got no clicks here. The buffer one is doing great. I got 1 click and immediately, our 3 impressions immediately got a click, so that's good. We need to review this though. Go ahead and move this down here. Auto mode is enabled, that's fine. Hey, so in the Kompozy SEO ads project, can you take a look at the screenshot for our Google Ads and let me know how we're doing and if we need to do anything? Major task came through empty. Oh, let's just... There you go. Alright, for our GEO, what else do we got right here? OG image generation for the 7 newly imaged templates. Phase 5. Okay. Programmatic spoke schema audit fast. And glossary auto link density audit. Yeah, let's go with all 3. Go ahead and ship all 3 of them. I'm curious though, is this adding new pages to our website? Because we already got over 500. I don't know if we need more or not. Get to 40 likes, guys, so we can do this giveaway. What are we doing here? Alright, so it looks like this is back. Oh, doing that. I didn't ask you to do anything, I asked you a question. Okay, cool. Whatever. So go to accounts. Let's relog in. Let's relog in. Cool. Cool. Queued. Failed requeue. Okay, cool. So under the all outreach, we do a failed can requeue. Alright. So we can requeue them now. Oh, you know what I do need? The ability to delete a lead. Well, we can do that next. Let's just make sure it stops at 10. Yeah, so this one's sent out. This one's pushed. Test delete onboarding user to hard delete alternated working tree unrelated other sessions. Yeah, don't worry about other sessions. All right, I think we optimized our sign up flow, so it should be easier for people to sign up now. So that's good news. Just double check some things. Alright, so these are all fixed as well. Forgot to check them earlier. We go to the actual pricing page though. Whoa. Alright, looks like that's all good to go. See if this changed. Still the same. Where is... Let's see. Should we create a new campaign or not? I mean, this one's finally spending, but like, how much does it spend today? $10? It's still not spending fast enough. Like, we need to hit $60 a day. Should I create a new Google Ads campaign? I don't know, I'll decide that tonight. Alright, 8. 1 sending. So I'm actually curious though, if we go to metrics, still says 0 replied, which is probably correct. So if we go to this Instagram account, I don't see any messages right now. Oh, we're getting likes, but here's requests. Okay, so those are old. I wonder what the metrics are for this for industry standards. Let's actually ask. Hey, can you do some deep research, use a skill, and figure out what is the industry standards for each platform that we are using? Facebook, Instagram, X, and LinkedIn. What are the industry standard reply rates should be? I actually don't want to do this one here. Let's actually create this over here. In the Kompozy DMs project. Is that what it's called? In the Kompozy Cold DMs project, can you copy? All right, let's double check that. And then how is our ads? Now I can see it. Cost, buffer, whatever. Average cost per click. Honestly, too early to judge, but the one clear signal is volume is the bottleneck, not budget or bid. Opus Clip is budget 35 a day, but spent only 23 over 5 days. Budget isn't throttling anything. 48% loss is rank is the only throttle. And that impression counts the noise. Go away. 3 things worth flagging. State doesn't match the plan. Consolidated and learning rules saying repurpose some buffer, pause, and them up. Yeah, I don't really care about your rules. It's fine. I'm content right now with the Opus clip one, but what about the repurpose IO and buffer? What does it mean when the lost IS rank is 78% and the search lost IS budget is 0%, 15%, 39%? Like, what does all this mean?
Not enough to panic, just enough to pause.
Hey guys, give me a moment. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Like a red day doesn't mean what red day means. There's a thread with a guy who sounds way too sure, saying this is where the real ones endure. And I almost believed it for a second or two, till I watched what the volume started to do. It's always fine, right up until it's not. It's just a dip. Hold the line, this is fine. Stay convicted. At what cost? Now the tone's getting weird, kinda thin, polite. Less we're early and more, give it time. Same accounts, same words, just slower replies. Like they're choosing each sentence so it doesn't sound like goodbye. And the anchors on TV got that look they use, where they soften the edges of bad news. Call it rotation, call it needed relief, while it bleeds through the bottom of the screen underneath. You can feel it shift before anyone admits it's just a dip. Hold the line, this is fine. Stay convicted, this is fine. It's just a dip. Hold the line, this is fine. Stay convicted. At what cost? You said by the dip like it meant something, like it worked every time before. Now you're watching it keep dipping, like it's trying to be something more. And nobody says I was wrong, they just stop being loud. And the timeline fills with silence that feels heavier somehow. It's just a dip. Hold the line, this is fine. Stay convicted, this is fine. It's just a dip. Hold the line, this is fine. Stay convicted. At what cost? do shit else. Wake up, count racks, and I count that again. Broke boys talking, I don't hear what they say. Got your bitch on my line, she just want what I spend. All I do is make money, I don't do shit else. Middle finger up, yeah, fuck how you feel. If it ain't by the bag, I don't pick up this cell. Stack it up, flip it quick, I've been living too well. Walking, drip like whole fit disrespectful. Talking about money, little boy, that's my schedule. I don't got time for no broke ass lecture. You counting opinions, I'm counting extra. New chain coat, make your neck feel jealous. I don't say please, I just say send it. Bank account look like a goddamn fetish. Everyday payday, I meant that I said it. You flex online, that shit look pretending. I just hit deposit, that shit never ending. You worry about me, I ain't worry about nothing. I spent your rent on some dumb shit for fun, yeah.
Sorry guys, figured I'd make some coffee too while I was at it. Alright, where are we at right now? Read column, search impression share, lost IS and lost budget, always add up to 100. They answer one question. Of all the Google searches where your ads was eligible to show, what percentage did you actually show up for? And why did you miss the rest? How often you showed? A slice you missed because your ad rank was too low. And that's to do with your bid. And then budget. A slice you missed because your daily budget ran out. Paced you out because you could enter the auction. Before you can enter the auction. That doesn't make sense because we didn't even hit our budget right here.
I walk in a room and it's quiet as hell. 'Cause everybody know I've been ringing a bell. Money on my mind, I don't sleep right. If it ain't
Alright, so essentially on this one, we lost because of budget. Well, okay, we'll go ahead and add you and increase you to 15. I don't care. Let's see how it does tomorrow. Or by the end of the day. You won't be able to skip the... Wait, what? Confirm. I don't know why it always keeps making me do this. I guess it's good for security reasons. Alright, we know that's not going to update because Google sucks. Let's go ahead and do it. I do it refresh. Oh, let's see if that helps our search lost. We lost on this one due to budget. Oh, well, let's actually look at all the days. So we are actually losing due to budget or cost per click on this one. So let's just say maximize clicks. Let's just increase this to 5. And that should answer that problem.
but I'm barely.
Let's see if it actually starts spending. 'Cause I don't want to increase to like $10 the cost per click and then we just spend too much money as well. I want to see it that we're at least getting 50%, like the first one, because this is okay. Because we spent $23. I'm okay with a $3 click, 7 clicks, and we got 2 sales that way. 2 people signed up, so I'm okay with that. But I also needed to spend $60 a day at least. Like I needed to spend the budgets. Or else this is a waste of time. Because right now, let's just say I got what, a total of 8 clicks. My SEO is outperforming it. My GEO is outperforming. My cold emails are outperforming it. And it doesn't cost me this much money either. SEO GEO is free. Says 9. Oh, it is 10. It's just delayed. Alright, cool. So it sent 10 and it stopped. which was good. Looks like 3 failed now. Failed requeue.
Don't know how I get so high, but I'm not cashing.
All right, go ahead and make sure we have the ability of deleting certain prospects when we select them.
Yeah, my first reaction was to punch that desk till it cracked my
What is it? Okay, so all right, industry standards. 4 would be 5%. So even Instagram, shit, expected for us 1 to 5% respond rate, which is lower than the 5 to 10%. Good, and top tier. Yeah, but we're targeting them and offering them the cheat sheet. Go ahead and look at our current templates we're using to send, and then reevaluate what is expected for us. Yeah, so if it doesn't have enough context, it doesn't know what to give us. Alright, but we basically fixed these issues here. Let's just close it out. There's nothing more really we can do with Google Ads. How is our GEO coming along? What's shipped? A, B, C. We've done 7 commits today on our GEO. Did any of them fail? Nope. All of them went through perfect. Want to keep going. 3 memory code only levers IQ next. Use a runtime execution script since platform is builder generated. Internal autolink to research indexes. Same pattern as glossary autolink, but pointing at the 3 research pages whenever they're referencing pillars. Original research index, pick one data grounded angle that doesn't require fabrication. Consolidate AI sense from existing tools data into a research grade page. Yeah, let's go ahead and work on all 3 of those. Yeah. I'm curious.
I've got cash in my pocket, but I'm barely alive.
Done. Okay, so we should now have the ability to delete inside of here. Because honestly, well, we already DM'd these both. Anyways, let's just delete them. I don't care. I don't want to be marketing to them. Delete.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maddie,
I'm actually curious on this. Will it actually automatically continue tomorrow? Or will it not? Because if we want this to be autonomous completely, where it automatically just sends cold DMs on a daily basis without us even touching anything, that's what we need.
never really noticed, but now
All right, so right now the Kompozy cold DMs tool is working perfectly the way we want it to send cold DMs, enrich, and even scrape from Instagram. Now let's make it work for X. Yeah, let's go with X next, since X is better for just people like to talk more, and more for like influencers and creators and stuff.
ain't worried about the headlines. Ain't a lot of patience left in these timelines. Burning through accounts, everybody chasing. Do people even still wait for confirmation? Hey, there ain't a lot of traders like Maddie these days. Don't
Yeah, like I don't even have. Well, it is defaulting now to 4.8, which is good.
with a label in a handle, stacking up slow. Cause Maddie don't gamble. Ain't a lot of chat rooms thinking long term anymore. But they got the same emotions leaking out their core. Price tells truth, everything else just fades. Ain't a lot of traders like Maddie these days.
Go ahead and audit the current DMs that were sent out today. I think we sent 10 of them in the project Kompozy cold DMs, and make sure that they were using the correct scripts.
Born with a candlestick stuck to their brain, fix a
Just a heads up, guys, we got 2.5 hours left of the stream today because I typically hop off around 7 p.m. Eastern time, and it's 4:30. We need to hit our 40 likes today if you guys want to do the giveaway. And I really don't want to wait till last minute like we did yesterday. So just remember, every like that goes on here also helps other people see the stream as well. And so maybe someone else can get educated. So I appreciate you guys.
Candles and scramble for sample size averages, panic and savages, backless and mad at the graph when it damages fallacy. I'm harvesting tragedies, turning red days to executive salaries. You bargain with gravity, I bend it, I send it, I end it, I spend it on assets that.
Let's go ahead and put a poll.
Margin calls that go in cubicles, you buy when it's beautiful green lines. You foreign delusional, I weaponize it of all time in the market. It's serial killer material, burial miracle entries. I enter, exit, then re-enter superior. I don't need luck, I need cycles and
There you go. That'll help create engagement as well.
You post motivational quotes while you bleed. You want approval, I want control. I own pieces of pipeline, your payroll goes through.
What is this? Oh, this is how 4.8 works. On X, who should the scraper pull as prospects from the targeted profile? People who reply to the target's tweets, mirrors, IG's comment to your model exactly, no model needed, highest yield, strongest intent signal. They type something. Yeah, let's do repliers. I actually don't know how to use X, to be honest. We mark it on there, but I've never actually like tweeted anything personally, let alone commented or shared or reposted or whatever they do on Twitter or X. What happened here? All right, so here's our new benchmarks. Generic cold floor 8 expected for us, higher. Why? Two things that capped the upside so I didn't overclaim. I built a free X1 at Oprah is now recognized lead magnet bait. The yes reply, no conversion. Work the funnel 14% reply times 55% yes times 60% click 10% trial equals 0.4% trial per DM. Right now, the low end of your target achievable, but it leans on holding the upper half of each step. Template edits. Your touch one asks exactly one question. Keep that away. Stack a second embody question. Graders replies. Want me to push these revides bands into game plan? Wait, so what exactly are you proposing for the touch one template? So what happened here? 8 sent, not 10. Actually, 3 failed. Two real problems the script can't save. 0 name personalization. Go back to there on all 8. Nico, what are you doing? We're working on building some backend stuff for Kompozy, and we're marketing our app for 8 different marketing channels. And then we're also building a cold DM tool as well to help us cold DM on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, X. It's writing another marketing channel essentially. We're already cold emailing 100,000 people. We already have SEO topical authority running. We have GEO running. We have cold SMS pending. Webinars pending. Reddit is active for marketing on that too. So, but this stream is going to be just for those that are just joining, so they understand. The title has marketing in it for a reason, right? Anybody can build an app, right? And anybody can stream and build an app. What we're doing is 80% of the time we're going to be focused on marketing. So if you guys are building apps and you're struggling to actually get customers, then this is the place to be. I'm a marketer before a builder. Just keep that in mind. So what's my marketing strategy at Manual? So number one, my actual app is called Kompozy. It allows me to produce 10,000 pieces of content a month through multiple workspaces and AI influencers, etc. So we're using that to market itself. So that's one. We're sending 100,000 cold emails right now. So that's two. We're now sending cold DMs. So that's three. We're doing SEO marketing. So that's four. We're doing GEO marketing. That is five. We're doing a Reddit comment marketing. So that's six. We're about to do webinars here once we get this tool finalized. So that's seven. And then we're also doing Google Ads. So that's eight right now at the moment. If you guys have other marketing strategies you guys want me to test, I'm more than happy to do so. Appreciate that. Yeah, so what is the solution in order to get the name correct on here? And then also the other issue that we're having, non-firing rotation guard. So it doesn't look like it's a bot duplicate. Whose name is working really the way we wanted to. Still to wire. Yeah, go ahead and wire everything that you need to get X up and running. Do not come back to me until you're 100% done. See something real quick. What's the 4th? Alright, just a heads up guys, next Thursday, June 4th, I will not be streaming. I have a doctor's appointment. Just want to give you the heads up, and it's an hour and a half away from me, so definitely not streaming that day. That's the only thing that's on that calendar, I guess. Yeah, so once we hit 40 likes today, guys, we'll go ahead and do the giveaway. just like we did yesterday and the day before. So if you guys want to be entered into the giveaway, make sure you guys hit the like button. All the bugs fully diagnosed in code. Let me confirm the 2 last details. Oh, I should have done this before I sent my DMs, but oh well. That's okay. But yeah, we got Instagram up and running completely right now. It's pretty much working perfectly. Just some minor tweaks to the script, but now we're getting X up and running, and then we'll get Facebook and LinkedIn as well once we finalize each stage. Guardrail feature address not a change. Keep touch one exactly one question. Right now, every variant asks wanted. That's second in body question reply rate creators. So don't stack questions when you expand the variant pool. This was about the game plan docs, not the templates. Relabeling the LI execute as a floor and raising the stated expected reply rates. Yeah, so we should be able to see, I don't know, let's just say a 5% reply rate. That'd be nice. Let's see what it wants us to do. Bug one, names never populate there. Rotate guards doesn't fire. Go. We'll get that up and running. Oh, this thing's too slow. It needs to spend more money. I have a feeling today we're going to do better than yesterday with signups too. 6 people active on the website. Where is this? GP. I should know where this is because, you know, I cruise here all the time. Georgia, Canada. Wherever that is at, Germany. Emmanuel, what do you use to review your codes? Claude, essentially. And then I physically test it, and if it works well, we use it. If it doesn't work well, then we try again. Pinterest marketing. Yeah, so Kompozy actually markets on Pinterest. So you can see here right now because we're posting every single day. What happened here? I wonder what happened. But let's just say this one right here. You can't see, you can probably barely see it, but it's right here. It's also marketing to Pinterest. Pinterest honestly sucks. Let me see how Pinterest is doing. I don't even know. I mean, we have 30,000 monthly visits, 108 followers, considering it's a newer account. It looks like they just take so much time to start. Like, look, they just take so much time to actually start getting views on their pins and stuff. Like this one got 300. I mean, you can see how much content I've already published since we launched this thing 2 weeks ago. That's all you got? Me being shirtless with a chicken and margarita? Come on. And Pinterest is so slow. This one got 1.3K. Nice. That's an image. Yeah. I mean, so like that's the problem with Pinterest is it lags so much. That's why like over time, like right now I have what 30,000 monthly views, which is cool. But it's just hard to track. They don't really have good analytics. Hey, what's up? What is this? Chemica? But yeah, Pinterest is not really like growing a community or anything, so it's hard to get followers and stuff. Unless you're selling like Etsy stuff or cooking products. What's this? Yeah, I mean, still people are watching our old videos and everything. Like, well, even 1 year later, crazy. Yeah, it's very niche dependent. I mean, I don't know why, but let me see what's going on with this one. Why did it fail? Okay, so in the BKA project in app Kompozy, specifically the built AI workspace, today we had a post at 1:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for persona tweets that was supposed to be published, and it looks like it skipped over it. Can you see what happened there? Actually, let me just refresh before I do that, because maybe it already did. This could be a cache thing. Yeah, no, it didn't. Minor bugs, but I mean, I haven't really been in here in, I don't know, a week or so. Yeah, load whatever you need to load. Figure it out. Ish, hi. Oh yeah, what was I doing on here? Check how we're doing today. We got 105 unique visitors. Looks like our cold emails started firing since they fire at 3 p.m. Eastern. They've been going for what, almost 2 hours now. Getting a bunch of clicks. People landed on the sign up page. Still don't know. I think there's an issue here, honestly, where it's not tracking for the emails. I could be wrong. So we might need to tighten our analytics. No, we did not have 11 signups. A lot of those were tests today. I think we only have 4 signups today. Yesterday we had 5. The day before we had 5. But ChatGPT today brought us 14. This is the power of GEO, guys. Again, email, Google, our Google Ads campaign brought us 3. And then just people searching us in general. Where do you get your leads for your email marketing? You can honestly scrape them. So like, I'm going to add this as a feature so you guys have it as well once I'm finished with the DM tool. But let me explain something, right? So right now we're already using social media to pull bios, right? Notice in here there's an email. It says contact at, JanetNugent.com. So that's an email. We could actually go further and say, hey, extract the emails as well, and then we can export them, right, into any CRM tool, whatever, email tool. So that would be cool. But that's one way, right? Second way is to honestly just go to, the easiest methods that are cheaper. Go to like Appify or something and go ahead and pull leads, right? So Appify. But notice here it says Apollo Alternative Leads Finder, right? I don't know which account I used. I don't use it that often right now, but yeah. So you can sign up for a free account with them. They give you $5 worth of credits. Start with. I'm not affiliated with them, but essentially it would cost you $1.50 for 1,000 leads from here, and then you just search based off of job titles, location, all that stuff. And then export the list. There's one way. You can use Apollo itself. It's a paid platform. There's so many ways to get emails. If you're targeting B2B, like home service-based businesses, you can scrape automatically from Google Maps and get their emails and phone numbers from there and their websites. There's so many different ways. Like we're gonna get into scraping here shortly, anyways. Probably not today, maybe Monday, because we need to scrape leads for SMS, anyways. So I have to build out those components so we can actually pull SMS leads. Like right here, we have this strategy for phone numbers scraping. We're gonna be doing. We'll be doing that together with you guys. So I might build it into an app. I might just scrape leads directly. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I had the idea of an app, but I don't know if I want to do it. Where'd my music go? Give me 1 second. Cameron. When? 4:41. That was what? 10 minutes ago? I don't see the email. Yeah, so I don't see his email. Have him send it again, and make sure the email is actually correct, because I don't have it in my spam. I don't have it in my inbox. I don't see it. How can I market my mobile app? Do you think TikTok would work? Because right now it's not the best. So my strategy for marketing apps is you create your demos first, right? Let's just say you create 5 different demos for your app. What we're doing is inside of Kompozy, because we can market to not just TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, whatever, all of them, right? Here, we'll go ahead and do one together. Pretty sure I have one in here. So I can generate a marketing short. And then essentially, it wants to oh yeah, I might need a fire from the back end. It's one of the new things we're working on right now. But essentially what it'll use is your demo footage. So let's say you had demo footage inside your asset library, and it'll do some sort of intro, whether it's a hook like the ones we have here. This is a bad account to show. I gotta show my other workspace. Let's say you had a hook or whatever of yourself, and then it transitions into your demo, right? So you do different variations of hooks and stuff and transitions in your demo for attraction. Or one of the things I want to do is, and it would work really well for you, is meme style things that are already popular for your type of niche, right? And then put it at the back of your demo or the front of your demo as well. So that would be a solution if you wanted to do social media. But for mobile apps, I mean, Google Ads is a really good solution if you want to run ads and do paid. I still recommend you to do SEO and GEO. It's free, and it's the best, most important thing. Like, for example, this is SEO, right? Just in the last, since April 23rd is when we started. This is when we essentially started the app, right? We already got free clicks, right? 93 clicks. That's completely for free. If you were to pay for those on Google Ads, that'd be $300. So you need to work on your SEO from now. Most people that are building mobile apps think, oh, I don't need a website. I don't need pages. I don't need anything, right? I'm just going to use the Google App Store and the Apple App Store and be done, right? That's wrong unless you purely plan on doing just paid ads. So just something to take into consideration. Which reminds me, let's go ahead and fix this anyways. Hey, so in the BKE project in App Kompozy, right now when the user goes to the dashboard and generates a persona marketing, generates a marketing short, make sure it actually, the button actually works there, so we don't have to go into the backend settings. All right, thank you so much for the detailed answer. I actually focused mostly on ASO, as some people told me. I'll try to improve my landing page as well. ASO? I don't know what that is. Can you clarify that, just so I understand? Maybe I can learn something here. App Store optimization. Okay, so specific on the app stores, right? You're optimizing kind of like search engine for Google. You're doing it on the App Store. That's a new term we learned today, which we'll probably have to learn anyways if we do make our apps mobile for the App Store. Appreciate that. Okay, what happened here? What I changed, blah, blah, blah. The rotation guard runs at queue time, which equals send order for a single batch, confirm your data. If send order ever diverges from the queue order, the guard should move into... Want me to go ahead and clear the 18 broken queued messages now so that they're ready to requeue after you rebuild? Yeah, go ahead and fix them. Apple counts it as one. Oh wait, yeah, you play with titles, subtitles, keywords, and make sure you're targeting high intent ones and you don't duplicate them. So if you use a word on title or subtitle, don't reuse it on keywords again. Apple counts it as, yeah. It's the same thing with Google SEO, or sorry, Google Ads. You want to, because yesterday we set up a Google Ads campaign together with you guys, and like we went through every single title, every single description, all the keywords, you know, that we want to be ranked for, essentially. When you click generate, I think we did like 15 of them, 15 different titles and stuff. Jibber, yo, what are you building? We're building Kompozy, which is a tool that allows me to be lazy and not do my own social media. And then we're also building a cold DM tool. And we're also using 8 different marketing strategies to market the app. So a lot, essentially, we're doing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You have a good weekend. Yeah, I mean, the stream is going to be primarily focused on marketing because anybody can build an app. So just keep that in mind. No one really shows you guys how to market these things on YouTube, so that's what we're doing here. When you click generate marketing store on the dashboard, what actually happens? Button is grayed out. Clicks, but nothing renders. I like the Opus 4.8 where it asks more clarifying questions. But it kind of gets like you should just automatically take what I told you. What's nice is today we haven't had to, you know, bitch out Claude, you know, we haven't had to cuss it out. So it's been doing everything pretty much without complaints, without me arguing with it. So that's good news. I would recommend you use the Claude CLI. It also allows you to use the new Ultra Code feature. Ultra Code feature, what does that do? Is it better than this regular coding that we're doing? I would assume so, but I didn't read up on it. Spin up the app against your X account and run a live scrape to start. No, I want you to run an audit and go ahead and use the audit loop skill on the entire X phase and make sure that the scraping, enrichment, and DMing all work end to end. They follow the ramp up rules. They follow all the compliance, the timings, that we can add multiple accounts for X, and they can all queue it at the same time, etc. Yes, it's a lot stronger. Yeah, I'll try it out. I'll take a look at it tonight. Did you try Codex as well? Notice it does the job better for me without asking me a ton of questions. Yeah, so I was using Codex earlier. It honestly pissed me off, so I shut it off. The CLI allows Claude to navigate files easier and understand the code base better. Codex is good, but for UI, Claude is a lot better. Yeah, I don't really care about too much about UI anymore. We're already done building our UI. It's more about backend bugs and stuff. That's why I was testing out Codex today. But apparently even Codex, you want to run it in the terminal and not in an agent, which is what caused me issues earlier. It reset all my Claude agents multiple times while I was in the middle of doing something, so I just got pissed off and shut it off. Push commit. Alright, so how many pages do we have on the Kompozy.io website now? What are you guys all building? You guys are recommending different things, but I'm curious to know what you guys are building. And also, how are you marketing your apps? So if I run the queue again, will it send those remaining two on Instagram? Or is that account capped as well because it failed? Yeah, let me not guess. Opposite for me unless I load Claude with a bunch of skills. Theodora, AI voice calling app, struggling a lot with marketing, unfortunately. Watching you to learn more tactics. LinkedIn automation didn't work for us at all. How many, or I guess, what were you doing for LinkedIn automation? DMs? Were you using LinkedIn Sales Navigator or something? Or were you scraping emails and cold emailing them? Also, I'm curious to see the performance of your AI voice calling app because there's been so many of them lately. And most of them, honestly, like you can tell it's AI, you know? So not a lot of people like them. I know this because my original software that I've had for 2.5 years built AI. It's a CRM. A lot of people come to us saying, hey, we just got this new AI, calling system or whatever, right? And we're focused in real estate, so there's a lot of cold calling done. There's a lot of cold emailing, cold SMS, etc. So we've tried a lot of them. They honestly haven't been all that hype. So I'm curious to know, like, is yours actually less AI? Granted, that was 6 months ago, so things have changed. So every week there's something new. both. I created my automation platform to scrape leads with Appify, yep, and then send both email and LinkedIn Connects plus DMs. Oh, so you're telling me right now I'm going to face an issue with DMs that I have to connect with them first to DM them, or can I just DM them directly? GCC, not okay. Gotcha. The Gulf countries. What are you talking, like Dubai, Kuwait, all of those?
Hard work gives me endless gifts. When the night falls and the tears start, that's the time I show my heart. Fighting battles.
Regenerate that. Why? So what happened? 1 p.m. postcard BLTA workspace was intentionally skipped by the media gate because its image never generated. Okay, so what you're basically saying is just delete it. Schedule refused to publish media format with no... Okay, we'll just go and delete it then. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, long story short, I lived in Kuwait for 10 years, so I'm actually really familiar with all of them. I've been to Dubai like probably 4 times. Yeah. I think this is the one that was supposed to go out today. We'll just delete it. Ooh. Alright, that's good. Let's check our other workspace and make sure it's just running correctly without issues. They want to meet you at a coffee or business meeting, mostly. Yep. Or in their diwania at their house, where they pour you Arabic coffee and you guys sit on the floor. Yeah, no, man. Living there for 10 years, I kind of like understood the culture. It's all about actual relationships and meeting them in person.
Just close the fucking door.
It's okay, so these are all working correctly the way we wanted to. Let's check our calendar for the future. Hey, beautiful. Everything's good. We don't have to do any content for the entire week.
Every pause feel like a loaded gun click. Red tie strangling liquidity circulation. Breath control dictating global valuation. Dot plot scatter looking like a ritual summation. Every dot.
I'm stuck at 3 clients now. One is really working with us for 6 months, getting so good results. But they're a big corporation in the brokerage space. This is what I'm targeting also. Yeah, so you're primarily B2B, but also probably high ticket B2B or seat based. Or call based or whatever, you know. What I would tell you to do, Google Maps should work in the GCC. I would scrape Google Maps for all the local businesses, unless you specifically only want to target big corporations. If you only want to target big corporations, then I would use Apollo. Or what's the other one called? The biggest one out there. That's for data, and you filter by the highest ones, the highest companies. That would be a solution. Or you can just use like a scraper like this inside of Appify, if you like Appify. Because here you can sort by, you can target whoever you want, location, of course, size of the company, if that's important to you. Kind of like how you're scraping from LinkedIn and Sales Navigator, but how many? Because you mentioned you are doing emails. How many cold emails have you sent out? Yeah, I mean there's so many of them now, but how many cold emails have you sent out? I'm curious. Because I'll give you an idea. Right now, I'm sending 100,000 cold emails right now at the moment.
Share one script, whole damn planet hanging on his lips. Say, fucking say it now. Rip us to the sky or burn it to the ground. Print that money, flood the whole damn town. Or kill the lights, let the red rain drown. Say, fucking say it out. Knows the way, what's it about? One man talk, that's the route to a Lambo. Or wipe the count.
Okay, so we have room today, but we can't really send anything until this one completes, because it's going to reset the app.
Green candles pierce through the stratosphere ceiling. Shorts get incinerated, no trace, no feeling. Moon ain't a meme, that's a policy decision. Rate cut, whisper, turn delusion to precision. Oh, red screens, hemorrhage, arteries blown. Margin call sirens go straight to the bone. Group chats, ghost, dead silence on phones. One man voice just
So just 1,200. Only have 3 accounts connected with Instantly and Warmed. I was thinking of doing more domains, warm up, with the reply rate so low. So, did you use Claude to help you come up with the best landing page as well as the best email copy to send them? Because like right now, like for example, I'm sending 100,000 cold emails. I'm sending them to a specific landing page that I created, right? Here, I'll just show you. That's called free trial. Shit. And it's specific also to my audience as well, right? So notice it says built for real estate agents, wholesalers, investors. Why? Because my list has 100,000 people that are them, right? Specifically. So that's number one. Number two, I'm using high level or my own white label of Built. And I have 13 sub accounts, 65 domains set up to email 100,000, right? 1,200 is not going to do you anything. You're not going to get any results, just FYI. You might get one if you're lucky. So like right now, if I go to, I think I'm sending about 400 emails a day, 300 emails a day times 13 accounts. So what is that? Let me 1 second. Let me pull up the calculator. 300 times 13, 3,900 people a day I'm cold emailing, right? And then you can see right here, let's pull up yesterday, or hell, even the last 7 days, right? So we'll do last 7 days. So I'll times that by 7. So we emailed 27,000 people. And out of them, we got 645 people to actually click on our website. Yo, how's the building going? Numa. It's going good. We got our DMs automated for Instagram. We're now working on X at the moment. Onboarding didn't include links at all. Sincerely, I just wanted to connect with them more than a cold redirect to your website. So is it just you by yourself, or do you have a team? Because to answer replies is going to be annoying as well. You need to automate the replies. And so right now, for example, in our DMs, here, I'll just, where's our app? So it keeps restarting because it's still modifying. Even when we're DMing people, right? We're not sending them a link, right, on DMs, because you got to be worried about links on DMs. They'll ban you, right, if it's your first message. And so we're saying, hey, we have this, whatever. Do you want it? And then notice here it says free cheat sheet. We're actually sending them to a different landing page called cheat sheet, right? And this one actually gives them how they can create 18 pieces of content. Well, in your case, you would have to give them a different solution, right? Something for free. And so that they can actually do this using certain tools, right? It tells them exactly how to create certain things using Figma or Canva or, which AI models, Midjourney, Canva, DALL-E, whatever. And so again, I'm not directing them to the homepage, right? If you direct them to the homepage, it's not going to meet every single audience, right? So you got to understand. Why am I doing this one? 18 content formats. Well, because everybody I'm targeting inside this app, if you look at the industries, agencies, coaches, e-com, editors, influencers, podcasters, services, UGC, they have nothing to do with real estate, right? And so I can send them to this page. And I know all of these people would be interested in this for free. And then of course you have your call to action. Right now it says go to dashboard, but if I wasn't signed in, it would say get your free trial. And then down here at the bottom, there's another video, a demo. So that's how you need to do it. Like you got to think of it top of funnel, bottom of funnel, but then you also need to be able to track those, right? If you're not tracking how things are working, like right now we're still getting tested with our DM funnel. So this is live for analytics, but we're not actually live getting results, right? Our organic funnel is live, right? And so that's actually working. And then our cold email funnel is working. And then down here at the bottom, I know exactly what's going on for GEO, SEO. You know, ChatGPT has sent us 105 visitors alone, right? So it's like you want to know everything. Yeah, I have 2 magnets at this time. The LinkedIn people were sent to the magnets after warming them a little bit. Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about warming them. It's if they respond to my DM, I'm just going to send them the link. That's as simple as that through automation. You don't want to waste your time in overthinking this, right? It's all numbers. It's all a numbers game. If they respond, you respond back through automation. If they respond negatively, you ignore them, move on. You run out of leads, you get more leads, you email them. You know what I mean? It's that simple, right? Never overthink your marketing. Don't ever think how people see you or perceive you or whatever. If they think you're spammy, I don't care about any of that, right? Like you essentially just need to not worry about anything and just keep doing more of what you're doing. Because 1,200 emails is not going to get you anywhere. I send that in, what, 2 hours in one day? Also, do you have a free trial or is it directly paid? No. Inside of each one of my accounts right here, right, I have analytics, right? Like I have my open rates, I have my click rates, I have my reply. But the emails, I do not want replies. I just want clicks. Yeah, good. Always make sure you're promoting a free trial. So like I only care about clicks. Like this one right here has 0.9%, right? I don't even care about open rates. I could care less. Because here's another campaign right here that has even worse open rate, but it has a better click rate. And so if I open this up right here, this one campaign did horrible opening, but it got me 26 clicks. And these are all the same audience, right? And then this one right here did 11%, 2.89%, which was also 32 clicks. But then when I go to this one, has the best open rate of them all, the clicks are even less. Only 12. So I don't even care about open rates. I care about are people clicking? Because if they click, then they're going to search me, they're going to do the research, they're going to do everything, right? To figure out if I'm actually legit. And then when they type in anything in Google, they're going to be redirected because we have over 530 here. I think I asked the question right here. We have 519 pages on our website. And by the way, we did this in a month, right? All through AI. So like you just got to do a lot, you know what I mean? Yeah, the reply rates I'm only going to track on the DM system because we're not sending them a link directly. So I'll have the reply right here once we're done building this out. Do you mind showing one of the emails for reference, please? Yeah. Here. Because they're all the same. There we go to this one. Literally, that's all I said. I'm also specifying the target audience as well. Gave them an example. Told them no agency needed, no card, no call, no install. Start your trial. I'm not overcomplicating this, right? Now I have 2 versions here because they just have different subject lines. That's about it. And I haven't really A/B split tested bodies yet at the moment because I mean it's working. We're getting clicks, so it doesn't really matter.
Ain't no patience, I need profits. Fuck a long-term price. Too slow. Too slow. Every candle look like dollars. Every trade a fucking win. If I lose, I double down, make it back and laugh again.
Give me 1 second, guys.
By the breakout and turn, 'cause the candles look so clean. Charts were getting harder. I watch the numbers climbing right in front of me. How can we go back to being flat after I chase the top? How can you turn around like that?
Need your call. Resend flow for DMs. Lock build spec says if it requires mutual, send follow now.
Price was flying off.
Doesn't accept DMs from non-followers. It's treated as a terminal failure. That prospect is never retried. This matter works on X. Then IG sends X DMs to strangers frequently require it.
Chase the top.
Okay.
How can you turn around like that right when
Yeah, go ahead and also add the pre-send follow for the current failure, right? So if we can't DM them, then we need to follow them, make sure we are following them, and then retries in 24 hours the DM. Another one until I make 1 million, LOL. You guys grow like hell. Yeah, but we're a little bit focused more on the marketing side of things, not just building. Anyone can build anything. Problem is no one knows how to market.
how can we go back?
So I need to start building it. You got Gmail accounts or built with your own domain? Own domains. I just bought 65 domains. And as long as they're relevant to your niches, it doesn't matter what it is, what it says, what the name is. And then see, I don't use Instantly. I used to use Instantly in the past, but I don't think it's worth it for all that hype. And the G Suite /365 accounts are annoying. They get banned all the time. I'd rather just and you got to pay per user. I don't pay per user using my own system built AI. I just literally just buy the domain and be done. Opus vibes. I mean, we're using Opus 4.8 right now. It's doing better than what Opus 4.7 was doing yesterday and the day before. Banging my head against the wall, cussing it out all day.
I was broke watching candles in a damn lit room. Now the charts look like rockets when
Alright, so we're done with this one, just so I can clean some of this stuff up a bit. What happened here? Alright, so the short, it lands in the pipeline, renders immediately, no manual pro, 2-minute freshness skate.
the tape starts singing like a loaded drum. Style loss is tight like a seatbelt click. Why do weekends fold when the market gets slick? I've been studying.
No, don't worry about the persona frames right now, but go ahead and commit this as is to GitHub Master and for sale.
Every scar in the chart turn gold over time. If
Did you try the new effort and the dynamic workflows? I don't know what that is. Hey, yo, AI is cool. Yes, it is.
Market open like thunder when the bells scream loud. Got the wolves on the floor and the sharks in the crowd, but I move through the chaos like a ghost in the
What does that do?
resistance like walls, but they crumble in time. When momentum comes rushing like a runaway rhyme, every trade like a blade.
Ever seen people use VS Code with all the Claude extension windows? Everyone seems to use CLI. Oh, effort. Set effort level for model usage. Well, that's what we already have. We have it at high right now. It's the same thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll just wait for Ultra Mode to come into the AI agents. I don't like using the CLI. Yeah, I know there's more. Opus 4.8 literally just launched, right? You tell me all I have to do is activate it? Shouldn't it just activate on its own and update on its own? Yeah, I don't want to. I'm working on stuff right now, so I'll take a look at it tonight. And the problem is there's so many cool new things, right? But does it make you money? If it doesn't make me money, then I really don't care. All right, looks like this is back up and running. Industries, templates, inbox. Replies across 4 platforms, manual replies plus save snippets, counts, metrics, buy. Why do you use this over Cloud Code app? Because I started using anti-gravity with Cloud Code before their app was like good. And I'm a big believer in why fix something that's not broken. And it works for me. I built literally an entire enterprise app using this, and I don't really have any issues. Every day there's something new and cool and shiny, but it doesn't actually generate us money. It's just hype. I'm not using Cursor. I'm using anti-gravity. Run Claude. Okay. Hey, can you audit the current BKA project and app Kompozy, specifically in the admin console analytics for the cold email funnel? So as free trial, sign up, onboarding activated, can you make sure that those are actually reporting correctly? Okay, I've already built my own skills for that. You use Wispflow for voice? Yeah, Whisperflow. Technically, I can create my own version, but I don't got time for that. We'll just pay for it for now. What a hero. You guys can be the hero. All you have to do is like the video. Once we hit 40 likes, we'll do the giveaway. We're giving away a free Kompozy account for you guys. That would usually be paid. $0 a month for you guys. All we have to do is hit 40 likes. We did one yesterday and the day before. Let's see if we can do it today. I'll be streaming probably for another hour and a half. So, it's up to you guys. Alright. So, it's our app. Our app still. Why is this so slow? And why isn't my... Some of these are... Oh yeah, because we switched to 4.8. My... Yeah, let's see if I can do it here. Fast mode. Can we do fast in here now or not yet? Oh, we can. Duh. It's a new feature. Oh, it wants me to do it in here. Yes.
Every day felt RNG. Mirror like who you tryna be. Post wins, high L's. Say I'm good, no one can tell. Storms in my chest. Tested but not dead. Everybody wants glow up. Nobody wants lose. I had it the whole time. Just couldn't see.
Hey, what is your app? It's called Kompozy. It allows me to produce 10,000 pieces of content a month, so I can be lazy and not create my own content. It creates it and auto-posts it. This is my calendar. It's already published. Everything in green, everything in orange is going to be published. Post on every single social media platform you can think of. Just one marketing channel. That's what it is. Yeah, so are you saying that if I were to test it right now end to end, everything would be working completely 100% without any errors? Also, if there are errors, will everything be reported to the error log? Where can we see examples of its posts? This is the current content that's being published right now. From videos to images. This is one of my AI influencer avatars. Certain branding, certain colors. The way to try to keep everything organized the same. Including videos, so...
I think $39 for a lifetime deal sounds too good to be true. Honestly, you might be missing the map. I actually spent some time with the founder on the Kompozy founding member landing page to break it down. We didn't focus on...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to build crappy outputs here, right? We want this to actually benefit us so we can increase our sales at the end of the day. But this is only one marketing channel that we're working on, so Right now we're working on 8 different marketing channels. We're using Kompozy to market Kompozy, using multiple AI influencers. We're doing 100,000 cold emails right now. We're sending cold SMS. We're actually just waiting for the approval for that. We're doing SEO. We're doing GEO. We're doing Google Ads. We're going to do webinars. We're finalizing our cold DM tool. It's already working for Instagram. We're also going to code cold DM LinkedIn, Facebook, X. And then we're also doing Reddit marketing. We're doing a bunch of things. 80% of the time, we're going to be focusing on marketing, not just building stuff. Show you guys how to actually grow. All right. Honest path to 100%. Damn, that looks horrible. Not gonna lie, you gotta be wasting your time, because who sees that and thinks I'm gonna spend money on it? I mean, that's your own opinion. It works for me, but good luck creating another account and joining the trash.
Double down.
Anyone can become negative and have their own opinion. But, you know, as our parents say, right? If you got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. We're in a world that's screwed. The only thing you get in like any company's reviews is negativity. Nobody posts anything nice nowadays, so what else is new? Trainer should know I can't promise to work on it. It won't be diagnosed. But verify JavaScript selector on error logging, mostly yes, with one nuance you need to know. Nuance that matters. The wrong selector usually does not produce the red error. It produces an empty result logged at info level. Harvest post writes to no replies at URL. Returns okay true. 2 smaller gaps in the interest of full honesty. The inbox secret is the only X script, no internal diagnostic logging. I'm able to make good websites and apps, but I'm not able to market it. Can you help me with that? Yeah, just follow along, man. Because like every day we're building something new. Like I said, we did the cold emailing together. We've been doing the SEO and GEO together every single day. You know, the cold SMS we built together. The campaigns for Google Ads we built together. The webinar we still got to build. So we'll show you guys how to do that. The cold SMS, we've already built it, but we're going to show you guys how to pull data for it so you can actually SMS, which is the same way you pull data for cold emails. So we're going to go through everything with you guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's impossible to do everything in one day. Did you start Kompozy this year? I started Kompozy on... I literally started building it on April 14th. We didn't go live till like, what, 9 days later or something? But that's when I started building it. I didn't know if I was going to go live back then or not. Till all the beta testers are like, you should go live. I'm like, okay. But yeah, I mean, since we've launched... I mean, you guys can see the metrics and stuff like that on the channel, but also I can just show you guys here. We're at $2,340 in ARR, $195 in MRR. We have 43 total customers right now. A lot of free trials, of course. And here's the reality, right? We literally just started marketing, what, a week and a half ago with you guys? So, the whole month or so we were building the app on the live stream and all the cool new features, but features don't matter if you have no customers.
Keep it up, keep it even though green means talking shorts while I'm printing new big streams. You swing shades like moose rings, blindfolded, I'm in, I'm out, your whole game's corroded. You chase bums like you chase apologies, still begging the trend line for honesty.
Alright, so we actually do gotta test this app now for the X. Let's go to accounts. Let's actually re-log into our X account. Yeah. How do you hide your sensitive data like APIs.env files? You mean from like being on the app where people can see it? If they they try to hack in or look at the HTML code or something? Or are you talking about when I'm on the live stream, like not showing it? Because right now all my .env files are only local on my computer. No one else can see them. Yeah, if I need to actually look at them, so like all the chats, my Claude.md knows not to show them because it knows that I'm live. And so if I need to actually pull something out of the .env or add something to it, then I just move it over to the side of my other screen and do it real quick and then come back. All right, so Chrome is connected. New scrape. I mean, I don't even know. Does Opus clip have an X? It does. There's so many of them. Oh, okay, this is the main one, looks like. And they posted something on May 18th. Dang, that's so far. They have comments. I don't have that many. Let's try repurpose. IO. Do I go live every day? Monday through Friday. We're going live from 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 7. Just depends on when dinner's ready. Alright, these guys suck too. It's like, that's the problem with apps on X. X just suck. You know what? We'll do Gary V. Why not? Let's just do that.
Oh, you still trading on a free app? Damn, that's cute. Yeah.
He posts a lot of stuff. We already got an error right here. Let's go ahead and fix it. Also, make sure to take a look at the logs as well.
Trade for survival, I trade for the game. What's that? You flexing 100, that's minimum wage. Shit for real.
All right, so Instagram's up and running. We just got to test X and make sure X is up and running. And then we'll move on to Facebook, and then we'll move on to LinkedIn. I'm not really interested in LinkedIn too much, but I'm going to build it anyways because why not? It's an extra marketing channel that costs us $0 to market.
keep on just hating. Oh, you bought some cars, man, that's cute, you're still a rookie. Yeah, you know, I'm out here making 6 figures while you acting all lucky. You chasing that pump, thinking you're on top. You ain't fooling nobody. I'm shorting your whole portfolio, watch it drop. You trying to flip pennies, but your game is weak. Weak as hell. I make moves that make you
Spend my money. Still doesn't want to spend any money.
I'm breaking records, stacking fast. You mad? You stuck holding bags while I'm living life fast. Slow. You buy at the peak, now you crying for a dip. Sucker. Meanwhile, I'm stacking bags while I sip on my fifth. You thought you had a strategy, thought you had a plan. Clown. But you just a kid, I'm the grown man. Grown ass. I'm blowing up the market, you're just another clown. Trash. Why you
Yeah, we were tracking this, weren't we? Pause. You're mechanically correct, but the sign-up step is mislabeled and misleading. Pipeline is wired correctly end-to-end. Ingest is healthy. The foresight lock step is intact. The check constraint is clean. I've called you up on the last 30 days to register exactly as the dashboard computes it. Astral account creations. 2 opt-in 2. So medium semantics. The sign-up step measures page reach, not sign-ups. That's fine.
keep on just hating?
22 cold visitors actually create accounts. That's fine. Either. Okay, so it is fine. It's just mislabeled. I don't actually care about the mislabel. Yeah, so I don't actually care about the mislabel, and I actually purposely made it that way, where when they get to sign up, it's just a view only and not a completion. So those are correct the way it's set up. I'm just worried about the reporting. Is it actually reported correctly? Seeing you have motivated me to start doing it myself and consistency without being pulled back of any kinds of haters. Thanks for that. Yeah, I mean, no problem, man. I mean, haters are gonna hate. It's part of life, right? All you can do is just block them and don't let them mess with your mental, right? That's all you can do. Like if someone else wants to be negative on here, we'll just block them and not worry about it, you know? There's gonna be a ton of people like that. And we've had, what, 565 views on this live stream today. It's bound to have one negative person. Yeah, of course not, Joe. Again, right, like, you guys are motivating me to continue to live stream, so that's important to me as well. But I hope this also, you know, motivates you guys as well to actually, you know, not just about the live, but also to learn how to market your app so you guys can grow and be successful as well. Yesterday when you said that you learned 1 month ago. Yeah, I mean, literally, I literally learned how to use Cloud Code a month ago. What was it? April 14th. Literally. April 14th is when we literally got the $200 subscription for Claude, and we got started with working. Negativity is motivation in itself sometimes, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, what they don't understand is I enjoy being an asshole, so it has no effect on me. Ooh. Come on, X. Then I learned about vibe coding, yeah. Confirmed correctly, definitely. I diff the roll up in the dashboard reads against the raw event source day by day. Okay. Okie doke. I mean, I think we just kind of need to stop testing, because every single day that we test, it kind of forces us to have skewed numbers in here. But in the last 7 days of emails, we got 2 signups, which is accurate. 16 over here. What about the DM funnel? Yeah, we just need to double check this one. I mean, right now, like literally our best channel right now is GEO, right? Like, if I'm going to be honest, of course SEO too, but for signups from ChatGPT. So people literally searched a query, for example, how to grow on TikTok as a creator, or Instagram with Reels, and then we popped up somehow in ChatGPT, which is actually pretty cool. That's the power of GEO. Of course, all the ones that are, we have so many different pages people are landing on. So all the templates ones, for sure, these are SEO. 16. And then 37 right here, that's SEO as well. Because we got 93 clicks. Ooh. Alright, so DM funnel checks out the same way. Cold funnel, correct. DM funnel, correct. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't understand how this is correct. I mean, I know I'm the one that visited it. Oh, people who are from the founders and free trial found it. How'd they find the cheat sheet? And then Google. So we're already ranking from Google for this page? We literally just created this 2 days ago. Alright. Oh, cool. We can actually see the play rate on the actual video now. And the average watch time. That's cool. Yeah, like, this was the first day. That was me. See, here's the thing. It says 0 submits here. 0 signups. And yet... Yeah, so what I mean is, when I go into the DM funnel and I click on the first step, the cheat sheet, and I click on it, right now it says 0 signups, right? So that kind of doesn't make sense, because in the actual DM funnel, you're telling me we had 2 people reach the sign up page and 2 people actually signed up. So which is correct? Which is more accurate? How do you track GEO? Do you get it from Search Console? No, unfortunately, that one only gives you Copilot information. So here, I'll just show you. So, where are we looking for? Where was it? Where was it? Oh yeah, we got to go to the other one actually. So, Webmaster or Bing. So Bing is better for all the other ones besides Copilot. So ChatGPT, pretty much all of them, Anthropic, Claude, Perplexity. This will tell you right here, because that's what Microsoft Bing is for. Most of them use that. But it's actually like almost impossible to like track everything unless you're like using paid tools like Ahrefs. Ahrefs.com would be a solution. I have an account. It wants me to upgrade. I don't feel like using it, honestly. There's not really a need. But I mean, you're not really going to know 100%. It's the same thing with SEO. Just because it says that you ranked for these keywords or whatever, doesn't really mean anything. What you really care about is the main metrics that you have, how many clicks. And so you also got to kind of track them on your own, like I did. Right? Like I've tracked it and made sure that if someone does come from ChatGPT, I can tell, right? If they're coming from my Google ads, I can tell. If they're coming from my cold emails that I'm sending to free trials, I can tell, right? So like you want to be able to track your own analytics.
Blue light, no
Yeah, I'm using Ahrefs, but stuff there is something more accurate. Currently only getting one click from ChatGPT and Ahrefs. Yeah, it's because you're not building a GEO content, right? So the way you do it and the way I've been doing it is you do content for SEO, right? So right now I have 519 indexable URLs, right, on my website. That's SEO. Then you go and add GEO optimization to those pages. So then you start ranking in those platforms. So you got to start with SEO first and then optimize for GEO based on those existing SEO pages. It's like we just started GEO like 3 days ago or something, 4 days ago, and we're already starting to get ranked. But we started SEO in the beginning on April 23rd. So it's a process, right? You're not going to do it all in one day. But I mean, you can build 519 pages in a week. You can do that. And Claude built it all too. All right, we need to rerun our new app. Make sure X is working. Relog in. I wonder why we gotta log into X every single time.
Try to hedge myself from the hand I dealt. Margin calling through the floor.
Yeah, so what we're trying to do right here is scrape X specific to Gary Vee, right? His posts within the last, let's say, 60 days, right? And we're only going to scrape the people that are in the comments of his posts. Now, I don't know if this is going to work the first time, right? But that's the goal. It works the same way when we do it on Instagram, where it'll look at the last 60 days worth of posts and check the comments, because comments are the best engagement. And then it scrapes them. So Instagram is working. We're just working on X now. Yeah, look, it already went through 3 posts and we already got 87 prospects. I think we just hit a gold mine, guys. For X. Because we picked Gary Vee, of course. I'm honestly just going to let it go. I mean, let it go through all 30 posts. And whatever we get, we get. So that we don't have to keep scraping data. What are you using to automate the X scraping? A tool that I built with you guys here on the live stream. And once we build it completely and it's finalized, we're going to give it away to you guys. So you guys can just download it and use it for free. So make sure you're tuning in and following along until we finish building it. Pretty sure it's going to take a few more days to finalize some things and make sure that it's actually running properly before we just hand it out with a bunch of bugs, you know? Do you know what browser API libraries it's using? Browser, we're using Chrome. APIs, it's not using any. It's not using any libraries that I know of. But then again, like I'm not a coder primarily, right? I'm a marketer first, guys. So some of these things that you guys are asking, I might not know about, and it might have done it in Claude on its own, right? I just look for the end result at the end of the day. Is it doing what I asked it to do? Okay, cool. Let's move on, right? You guys can build this app too, just by making one prompt and say, hey, I want an app that does X, Y, Z, right? Anybody can build an app. The issue is making sure, does that app actually meet your needs and do what you need it to do? And then also, can you get clients on that app? It's using something to automate the browsing. Look like it's doing a good job. Yeah, it just opens up its own Google Dev developer tools, I guess, and its own incognito kind of, or a new Chrome window or something. Because we want to keep the cache and API, IP address and everything local to our computer. This is why it's a desktop app and not a web app on a server or something. So like when we hand it out to you guys, so you guys can actually use it for your businesses and brands and apps, you would just download it and then it would just use, you know, your own computer's information essentially. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty fast too. We already got us 390 prospects out of 20 posts. And, you know, the older it goes, the more prospects there are. So it's growing a lot faster now.
Turn ink into gold with a stroke of intention. My pen print money, every quote a suspension of disbelief.
And then what this will do is afterwards, once we scrape it, we'll enrich the data, right? By checking their bios and saying, oh, well, are they, here, what type of industry are they in? Are they an agency, coach, e-commerce, whatever? Because this is relevant to me, right? When you guys get it, you guys can change the industry and change the templates for outreach and stuff and do whatever. But yeah, it's doing a great job so far.
That's the hunter in me. While they flinch at the fire, I'm adjusting my seat. I got blood on the spread, she's still cleaning the soup. Every loss just a ghost that I'm teaching to loop. I don't blink or collapse, I just circle the wreckage. Turn the rubble to leverage, every ruin the message. They scream into the world, I hear clear and sail. Put a crown on my balance, watch the narrative fail. I've been rich in the mind, not a paper a line. They was loud with opinions, I was patient with time. Now my silence expensive, every word costs a fee. If I nod, Marcus.
It's funny, we're still on May 28th. The amount of engagement that Gary Vee has is crazy.
I've been rich so long, money started acting like minutes. Every step is historic, every breath is a flex. I don't chase what's next, I collect what's left. From the ashes of fear, I build kingdoms of mad. Left footprints.
We're almost done. All right, cool. So we got 640 prospects. Now it's the next stage. Can we actually... So we'll just do Gary Vee. Gary Vee. I don't care about industries. Pending. And then... Yeah, we don't care about that. Not damned. Select all. Okay, so we can only select 200 prospects. Oh, does this only cap to 200? Oh man, this is slow. Oh, well, we'll see just how it works. We can always increase the limit to more, of course. Run enrichment. See if this works. Alright, so this one found it. They got their bio. So it's doing a great job. Now, the enrichment is a lot slower. So keep that in mind because of rate limits. So this is something we'll just let it go and do its thing and put it in the background and just minimize. So maybe you turn it on at like nighttime, you know what I mean? Or the moment you get up in the morning and you'll go make your cup of coffee and come back and by then it'll be done. But we need to monitor it now to make sure it's working. Yep, looks like it's working.
Start clinging. We keep them charts ringing.
I just use Claude to scrape every LLC file in my state and automatically send out cold email to relevant prospects in same time. Yeah. The only issue with that, right, is sometimes, you know, people set up their corporations and their companies and LLCs with emails they never actually like use. That's not their primary email. It's good for B2B, of course, right? It's one of the solutions, but then a lot of the times there's not a lot of emails too, and then you have to figure out what those emails are. So, it's not perfect, you know. It never is when you're manually skip tracing or using Claude to skip trace. The best solution for B2B, especially like home service based or anybody that has like Google Maps type of audiences, is to scrape Google Maps, right? It's a lot faster. Oh, you're sending physical mail? Yeah. Well, here's another thing. For example, I have an address on my website, right? For anonymity purposes, we use, you know, virtual addresses for a reason, right? Like we actually pay an extra $10 a month for our company to actually have another human being, right, that's not us, manage all of our business addresses, right? And so it's like, that's a problem for most companies. If you're sending mail, well, a lot of those, I would say more than 50% of those addresses are a waste of time because they just go to registered agents. So you got to be careful with that. I know this because, like, again, we're in real estate, right? You're doing some validation, making sure it's not a registered. Okay, cool. Yeah. That you already know what you're doing then. Cool. Where'd my music go? Where'd you learn how to do all that stuff, JMD? Just recently because of Claude, or do you have a historic background of scraping and marketing? Maybe in a different niche or something. Been a dev for a decade, lol, yeah. Yeah. But developer and a marketer are two different things, so I'm sure you had to learn some marketing skills.
Power of a detonated mezzanine. Red tie tight like a noose on liquidity. Markets doing yoga, stretching volatility. Dots on a chart looking.
All right, so this is going to take, it looks like it's working. I don't see any issues. So I'm just going to go ahead and minimize this and just let it go. So we can actually continue working. A lazy dev though, so AI is a godsend. Yes, spending most of the time on marketing sales side now, yeah. Whole new can of worms, fun times. Oh man, I'm the opposite, man. I'm a marketer first before a dev. So I just learned how to use Claude like on April 14th. So, but you know, I already own a software that I've owned for 2.5 years. That's white label, unfortunately. But yeah, marketing is definitely the most important thing. Without marketing, there's no sales. There's no leads. Okay, this resolves the contradiction that zero signup lives inside the CTFR on the page. It is not page level signups, it only counts signups attribute clicks on a tagged CTA. So you're comparing 3 different numbers and none of them is wrong. They just measure different things. Reason the funnel cord is only 2 of the 6 people who visited. 4 also visited for trial, so cold presence fires them under the cold funnel, leaving the DM cord 2, which is more accurate. Cheat sheet drive real signups. The honest answer is 3. So we got 3 signups from the cheat sheet. I think that's a lie. I don't know if it's harder to go from marketer to dev or vice versa. I want to say dev to marketer is harder. Yes, you're right. Going from dev to marketer is definitely harder. Because like I've been marketing for the last 7 years, and so I know everything about marketing, every single tactic out there, right? It's just easier now to build them faster. Maybe for scraping, you can use Agent Browser. It's a little bit faster and it consumes less tokens because it's AI first. Usually Claude uses Playwright, which is what a lot of devs use before for E2E. Well, I mean, honestly, does this even have a cost? I don't think our app has a cost. I don't think it's using our Claude. Yeah, literally my usage. Oh, what's this? Where's my message sent? The hell's this? Yeah, so it's like, I mean, I'm not using any usage. I don't think I am. Yeah. We're not using AI at all for this. This is zero AI. Yeah, it's literally just created scripts. We're not using AI for anything. This is a zero cost tool, okay? Doesn't cost you anything to run this and scrape leads and DM them and enrich them and all that stuff. Zero cost. It's purely script based, keyword based, you know, back to script based to DM them. And then of course, I don't know how the metrics run, but we'll see how this does. A bit faster, okay. Playwright can be just a Python script now. Yeah, probably. For scraping. It's probably made a script to automate the browser, so it's free now, yeah. I don't know what it's using, honestly. I don't care what it uses. It just needs to do the job, right? At the end of the day. What you are doing, bro, by the way? What are we doing? Are you talking to each other? Because we've been... Oh. If you're talking to me, we're essentially just using eight different marketing channels to market our main app that we built, Kompozy. Yeah, so this works in the background without us doing anything, which is cool. Okay, so what was this saying about this? My earlier wording was loose. When I said the DM funnel showed 2 people actually signed up, that was wrong for me. The step is your page reach metrics.
Play safe, still broke somehow. I play stupid and I'm eating now. Same boots.
Yeah, let's go ahead and add a page level signed up stat. Make sure that's available for any page that I click on. Now, what you build? What is this app? Oh. So this is Kompozy. It's essentially a tool that turns one idea into a month of content. It allows me to be lazy and produces 10,000 pieces of content a month for me on autopilot on every social media platform. But this app we're building right here is a different app. This one we're going to give out to you guys for free once we're done. But it allows you to cold DM people on Instagram, LinkedIn, X, and Facebook. So it helps you with your marketing. So if you guys are building apps, this is relevant to you because you're going to need to do this, essentially.
Conviction ain't calm, it's loud and mean, and I still hit by when it felt obscene. Still did.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to use the restroom.
If it rips, I'm a problem tonight. If it dips, I just double my size. No plan B, just balls and sharks. Playing chicken with my own damn heart. Say it's dumb, say I'm out of my mind. I'm all in drunk on a Something's wrong in the way the walls breathe. Every room feels smaller when it sees me. Static in the air, teeth in the quiet. Even silence feels like it's trying to start shit. I don't trust the ground under my feet. I don't trust the calm when it gets too clean. Everyone's smiling like they rehearsed, like they know something and it's getting worse. I can feel it before it breaks. This place is sick and it's wearing me thin. Every road circles back again. I don't wanna win, I don't wanna stay. I just need help before I decay. If I stay quiet, I disappear. If I run now, at least it's clear. If I run now, at least it's clear. Get me out. Too many sounds saying nothing's wrong. Too many voices saying just move on. I see the cracks in the way they talk, like they're drowning but learning.
You should vibe code a YouTube bot for FAQ, lol. Nah, man, I enjoy answering you guys' questions. Because especially when we're working on stuff and we're waiting for things to be completed, I'm more than happy to answer them. Oh, nice. I'm doing some BD work right now for one project, to be honest. So you need to upload leads yourself, or it's going to get it for me somehow. No, it's literally going to scrape everything from the social media platforms. You don't need to do anything in here besides connect your accounts and do a new scrape. Name a campaign, paste the URL of your favorite influencer that's relevant to your niche or competitor or whatever. Choose the platform, start it, it'll scrape it. And then after you're done with that, you'll see you can select them and click enrich, and it'll start enriching. And that'll basically classify them. What am I looking for here? So if I go to the past, you'll see that these are classified now as certain industries. General, agency, looks like a lot of them general, influencers, e-com, UGC, whatever, but depends on what your industries that you set depending on your app, right? So my app, I focus on these. You can create your own industries in here, and then you have your own templates for these industries. So yeah, it's a lot. But again, right, like if I'm going to build anything, it's always going to be beneficial to marketing my app at the end of the day. If it doesn't, then I'm not even interested in building it. Yeah, I'll be giving it for free. Either I'll have a public GitHub for you guys, so you guys can download it and just install it with the .exe file or something. I gotta figure out how to do that, but I'm sure Claude will help us do that. We just gotta finish testing it out and making sure that it's working. Because we got the Instagram working, so you can notice I have 2 Instagrams here. And they warm up too, so it doesn't start sending a mass amount per day until like day 14 or whatever. But it warms up the accounts, it sends per day, and then every day just sends more and more, pretty much. But yeah, we're working on X now since Instagram is done, and then we'll work on Facebook and LinkedIn after that, and then we'll get it ready and packaged for you guys to take it over. So you have anti-ban protection somehow? Yes. I mean, we're trying, right? Like the most important thing is not sending too many all at once. And so like these, they'll wait anywhere between 2 to 6 minutes before it sends a DM. So it has time. The messages are different, so they're not the same message every single time, so there's some variance there, so it doesn't look like a bot. And because there's here, I'll just show you the templates in here. It has their name but also has the industry as well, and then this is version A, there's B, and then there's C. Well, we don't need a proxy because we're using your computer IP address and all that, right? And like your user profile, like everybody has a So let's just say you're logged into this app, right? And you inspect it. Everybody has some sort of memory information. Well, maybe not memory. Where is it at? So under the application and stuff like that, you have data in here under your local storage because it's linked to your computer that makes it still valid and does not seem like a bot. This is why I did not build this app as a web app, right? So like Kompozy is a web app, right? But this one is going to be purely a desktop app, right? And you have to have Chrome to use it. Maybe we'll make it work for other browsers later, but that's not really that important to me right now. It needs to work for me first before everyone else. And if it's going to be free, then, you know. But if you do more accounts with one IP, it's still, yeah, you can have multiple accounts. Are you doing any security auditing fixes for Kompozy's website? Yes. So you can see right here, I have a security audit skill that I took from Nate Sarav, right? One of the biggest guys on YouTube for Claude. He came up with a security audit skill, security audit checklist. I optimized it and changed it so it would work more for how I like things to be. And then I turned it into a skill. So I took what he had and I kind of optimized it. Yeah, no problem, man. All right, so what are we doing here? Type check clean path and total shape is constructed exactly one place and nothing else drifts. Data layer, blah blah. The latest thing CDA sign up switches. Yeah, go ahead and commit and push this to master. All right, what do we have next for GEO? Oh yeah, let's check the marketing short, make sure it's actually working. Oh, this one doesn't have it, shit. Delete. Go to the other workspace.
Tragic, roll some, think I roll some. High as fuck, to cope some till the lows come. Charts crash, but I rise. Every bear's just a setup for my next high. My broker said I made it big, it's unusual.
All right, so right now in the BKE project and app Kompozy, we have the ability of generating marketing shorts, and they essentially take the first 5 seconds of a HeyGen video and then add on the demo that we have in the backend settings under the asset library demo footage. Now, the question I have for you is, can we create another version of this where, let's say they click the button on the dashboard and let's say it's called meme marketing shorts, and it automatically asks the user to put in a URL from, I don't know, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, X, and it automatically takes and downloads that short form video and puts it at the beginning of the marketing short in place of the HeyGen, and then again puts the demo at the back of it, the same way we have for the marketing shorts. Now, it wouldn't be restricted to 5 seconds, of course, but is that something that we could build out? What you're doing, man, no problem. I think that you are doing in Kompozy, everyone tried to do, let's say, Bridgemind. Yeah, so Bridgemind built a clipping tool that anybody, like Opus Clip is beating everyone with that. I've been following along everyone's journey that has been doing this. No one has what we have. That's 100% a fact already. There's no tool out there right now in the industry that does what Kompozy does at the moment, because everyone's always focused on one thing. I don't need to be the master of clipping, right? I don't need to be the master of blogging, right? Or newsletters or generating videos or whatever, right? Because in order to be a master of those, you really have to start editing, right? Especially when it comes to videos. The whole point of this app is so you don't have to edit. So you don't have to, let's say an Opus clip the video and then edit the clips, right? You still have to edit them, add B-roll and whatever. No, we replace all of that. We replace all the human need to edit anything inside of here. And then plus it auto posts as well to more platforms than everyone else as well. So, yeah, it's not even close to be the same. No one has what we have. We already did our market research. Our goal when we came up with Kompozy was to replace the 10 tools that we needed to succeed in social media and bring it into one. Most of it's a copy job. Here's a grounded read after reading the actual pipeline. Short answer, yes, it's buildable, but the legality, feasibility hinges on one piece. I need to verify against the actual code first, how the current marketing short pipeline download stitches together, and whether we already have a way to pull arbitrary social URLs. Let me check the real implementation before I commit to an approach. All right, so what you already have is front clip, currently HeyGen covers crop, blah, blah, blah. Demo footage, we already have that. Music mix, we already have that. Artist part of the actual blocker, downloading from TikTok, YouTube, IG Reels, and X is the entire risk, and it's net new. Okay, and those have an official, none of those have an official give me the MP4 API today. The workers RSF guard only allows super base HeyGen file, blah, blah, blah. YouTube and the trigger data worker handles all 4 platforms, but it's a Python binary. Need a custom build extension. 2 caveats. Worth. Okay, cool. Then, did you see a tool called Fastlane? No, I have not. It's building the ready-to-go content references from viral TikTok videos and scraping all the project docs to be relevant. So is that just a go, hey, look at the best spiral stuff? Yeah, man. Here, I'll take it. I'll take it aside. I'll take a look at it. So Fastlane. Fastlane AI. App automation done right. Yeah, they're a decent sized app. Automate screenshots, beta development, app store development, code signing. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, but that's not. Not sure if that's it or not, but I mean it's a decent sized brand. I'll check it out though later. Right now we gotta figure out this. Yeah, that's fine. I'll give it a try later. I saved it on my other browser. You're talking about this one, right? Fastlane.tools.
They said be careful, I said watch me. They said that's risky, I said probably. They said be careful, I said watch me. They said that's risky, I said probably. In my projects, money doing parkour, green candle jumping out the fucking dark, boy. Woke up hungover, still pressing buy more portfolio, moving like it got a passport. In my projects, numbers doing bad flips, red day, I don't see it, that's a bad gift. Broker calling like you good, yeah, relax, bitch. I've been rich in my head, this is practice. Traded through the hangover vision.
Oh, well, if that's not the site, then there's use Fastlane.ai. Skip 30 days of viral content in 30 seconds. They have no traffic, so they're new. You can buy real US TikTok accounts? That's crazy. They're really cheap too. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, like, what are they doing? Just video shorts? I mean, shorts is only one form of media that people consume, right? Yeah, I'm on that right now. Use Fastlane. Shorts is only one form of content. You want more than just shorts. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try it out. Users just pasting random TikTok reel you would mean downloading other people's copyright. I'm going to spec the 3 files recommended downloader. I think Appify, since it's already in the stack. Yeah, I don't want to use Appify. Let's say we went with a third-party downloader API. What would be the cost per, I guess, downloading a 60-second video off of TikTok? Just for, so we can understand cost-wise.
It just keeps going up. Say what you want, say I'm out of my mind. It just keeps going up. It just keeps going up. It just keeps
per video, that's fine.
but it just keeps going on. I've been stapling, hope the logic, calling it strategy. Learning patience from the least patient thing on earth. Every pullback felt personal, like a betrayal arc. Now my portfolio's doing victory laps around my anxiety. I used to refresh like I was checking a pulse. Now I refresh like I'm watching fireworks reload. Everybody's got a theory, everybody's got a crash date. Funny how they only show up when it's green. I don't feel lucky, I feel vindicated. Like every night I stayed up arguing with myself. Matter, this isn't euphoria, it's relief with better posture. This is me standing up straight for once. Look at it move. It just keeps going up. It just keeps going up. Say what you want, say I'm out of my mind. It just keeps going up. It just keeps going up. It just keeps going up. I try to doubt it, I really did, but it just keeps going up. No, maybe it crashes.
I already have a bunch of fun shorts. Yeah, Kompozy already does shorts. Different variations of it as well, with VFX hooks and HeyGen, and we have listicle videos, we have naturalistic videos. We have demo videos for shorts as well. And we're also building this new version of a demo video for memes too. Yeah, we have 18 different content type outputs inside of Kompozy. No one has 18 different output types. We're the only ones. Oh shit, that's it? Per clip download? Hell yeah, let's do that. I'm okay with 4 cents, even on the high end. Alright, cool, but what would we need to do after we download those shorts to make it kind of like our own version, with a slight modification so that it doesn't get flagged on on those social media platforms. So for example, right, what's the difference between us doing this and someone just, you know, using a green screen and screen sharing the video that's already on TikTok and showing their face in the corner? Like, there's realistically no difference.
Lost my rent on a candle that faked me out. That's when adulthood punched me straight in the mouth. We were broke, cocky drunk on opium highs, living fast, blowing cash.
I don't need country music.
Learning life the hard way. Green candles feel better when it don't stay. Shorts get squeezed and so do we. Nothing humbles you quicker than IV. Yeah, we YOLO too hard.
What happened here? The push to master landed. Deploying to reverse cell now. The trigger to deploy was blocked by the savior. Yeah, go ahead and redeploy trigger dead dev. You need to work a bit more with Kompozy's UI. Honestly, feels like the trading interface. Trading. Like trading stocks? Or crypto? Or... Landing looks like a trading chart. Oh, you're talking about the dashboard right here? This one? Well, I didn't want it to have like a menu like on the left-hand side like most apps do, like this one. Like this is typical for most apps. I want it to be like a full screen app. Yeah, I wanted it to be full screen. Same thing when you go to the pipeline, it's full screen. So that would also look well on like iPads and stuff. Because like most people nowadays are going for like the, you know, better technology, you know, look and feel. And I just didn't want to be the same as everyone else. How many lines of code is Kompozy? I have no idea, man. At this point in time, it's essentially a enterprise software. It has so many features, so many things you can do in it. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know. Can we? It won't even be able to read it. I don't even think. Here, let's do it over here. Let's see if Claude will tell us. Hey, so in the BK project and app Kompozy, can you tell me how many lines of code we have for the software? We'll find out. Also, landing animations, you know, it's kind of have blockchain vibe. Now it feels like a tool for content creation. Yeah, maybe. If you're talking about the homepage, right? Right here. Well, what I wanted was this to be live, right? Or had movement with your mouse, but like these metrics here, they actually populate from our dashboard. So this is like live data and stuff. And then if you're talking about the little squares and stuff down here, I kind of wanted that vibe. Because like, again, we are AI based, right? So AI technology, automation kind of has that blockchain vibe. I don't know if this is true or not, but it says around 189,000 lines of code or 207,000. I don't know which one's correct. I don't know if that answers your question, Steve. If that's a lot or not, I don't know. But that might just be in the code itself and not Supabase, Trigger.dev, our server, etc. I put some video cards, you know, little windows with fake TikTok screenshots. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. That's definitely a great idea. Appreciate the feedback, Alex. Yeah, man, appreciate that.
Open straight to hell, leverage high, nerves are fried, but I'm in too deep.
So what would be the game plan to actually move the needle and be compliant? Like, what would be the steps to create one of these videos? Let's check Kompozy for a second and saw a couple security things you should patch. Want me to send the details somewhere? Yeah, here. One second. Hey, JMD. Just go ahead and DM me on Messenger here. It's the fastest way to reach me. I appreciate that. I'll check it out. Why is there no social media logos in pricing? When you click on pricing here? Or are you talking about the pricing page here? Not sure what you're talking about, Alex. Because there's two different pricings. Because this pricing that you're clicking on at the top is the same page, by the way. Yeah, the first one, because it's down here. Oh, you're talking about these? Yeah, you got a good point there. Here, I'll update that right now. Hey, so on the landing page for Kompozy, all the way at the bottom, where it says distribution network, 9 channels, 1 click, you have YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pinterest, Threads, X, and MailChimp. Number one, go ahead and just remove MailChimp. But for all the social media channels there, go ahead and put the logos for each one of those social media channels, please. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you want the real information? I don't know anything that's on these pages. Right? Besides the very specific marketing pages that I'm sending traffic to, I can care less, right? Because if I want to overthink every single little thing, I would never get sales, right? I wouldn't get signups. I wouldn't get free trials. I wouldn't get everything. So yeah, I mean, sure, there's probably a lot of things that could be fixed, right? But it's never really a priority, right? It's because like right now we have how many users that signed up on here? We have 46 total customers right now, and not one of them worried about something like that, right? They'll still sign up. Oh shit, what the hell happened to our ARR? Why is our MRR all of a sudden crazy whack? That's not correct, unless someone signed up for something. Yeah, this is a lie. What the hell happened? Enterprise. How did someone get enterprise? Yeah, let's check. Hey, can you look at the BKA project and app Kompozy, specifically in the admin console? Someone signed up for an account and they were able to switch to the enterprise plan, which of course affected our summary, MRR, ARR, all that good stuff, right? How were they able to switch to enterprise is the question. I thought our security was solid. Also, enterprise is not something that a user can change in their user account settings. That has to be done through our end, on the back end. Was that you, JMD? Were you able to do that? Was that the issue that you were telling me? What was the email? Giuseppe 8297. No, I don't care. We can just fix it. But it's good that you were able to do it. You know what I mean? It doesn't really do anything for you because enterprise is not really set up right now. But yeah, because you went through the onboarding, you activated everything, you got your 500 credits. But even though it switched to enterprise, all it did was change my MRR and ARR. So that's good to know. Yeah, your credits are 500 still. It shows in my system 500. Oh no, you got 9999 credits. I mean, you can test whatever you want. You hacked into it. Do what you want. It's free game, man. That's my fault. Play around with it as much as you want. While you you got into it, right? Kudos to you. Are you using some tool that shuts down the music when you speak? It's just OBS. It's one of the filters in there. Generation failed, worker returned, malformed output. Alex, where are you, Alex? When did you sign up, Alex? Yeah, just send me a screenshot of the issue if you can, and I'll see. Are you out of credits or something?
Notifications like a slot machine. Every buzz got me leaning in. I swear this time I'll take my gains, but the next one's calling out my name. I said walk away, just needed one more play. But once turning to chase, now I'm staring at my face like, I just wanna get paid. I just wanna get paid. Stack it up, flip it quick, watch it cascade. I just wanna get paid. I don't wanna come down. The highs in the chart, let it stay that way. I get
I guess JMD, how did you do that? Did you do that by inspecting and changing it, or did you like select something in the back end of the app so I can know how to fix it? What I want to know is how he was able to change it to enterprise. Did he inspect it and change the code? Did he select something in the back end? What was the issue? Like, how was he able to change it to enterprise? And then also, how can we prevent other people from changing their plans as well without going through a payment gateway? And enterprise should only be set up from our backend. Basically, you could set your account as admin and then do anything. You can set your account as admin. Yeah, but when you create an account, you're an admin. You sent a screenshot. Alright, I got your screenshot.
There's a voice in the margin calling me late. Says you knew better than to chase that break, but I followed the volume like it knew my name. Now I'm stuck in the echo of a losing game. Shots are like cities I don't recognize. Every line that I drew just alibis for the nights I swore I'd find.
Yeah, when did you sign up, Alex? Because, was it 2 days ago? We had issues with the persona tweets, or yesterday we had an issue and we fixed it. So just FYI. So it could have been still an older one. Hey, can you see why this post ID failed to generate? In the BK project and app Kompozy. They said basically they could set their account to an admin and do anything.
Keep waking up in the trade I made. But I keep waking up in the trade I made. There's a rhythm to the way it falls apart, like a heartbeat syncing with the chart, and I trace every loss back to a choice. It sounded a lot like my own voice. I said this one's different, this one runs, but conviction fades when the damage comes. Now I'm staring at numbers like that.
It was first video just started to generate when I signed up maybe 10 minutes ago. Okay, so it's not a video, it's an image, but I'll see why it failed to generate. I'm working on it now. It's because earlier today we were also working on the onboarding, so it could have affected it. Let's actually check trigger.dev and see what happened. Yeah, we've had multiple issues with it. What the hell? Was this you trying to regenerate them? There's no output. Onboarding first persona tweet, yeah. Alex. Yeah, it's probably because we just fixed the onboarding. Earlier, we updated the onboarding. That could have caused issues. And then yesterday, we actually fixed the persona tweets that had an issue. So maybe it's still on the same issue that it was yet from yesterday, or it could be because of the onboarding change. Alright, so credits, same as whole. A user can insert, update their own credits rows, grant themselves unlimited credits for free. It's probably already been abused by anyone technically. Subscription correctly locked. Wait. Now I have the complete evidence how he did it concretely. He did not edit our code and he did not click anything on our backend UI. He talked to our database directly using his own logged in session. Ships a supervised client to the browser. Okay. What was the actual issue? How to prevent this? Yeah, go ahead and fix all these. And then also at the same time, make sure this is in our security audit skill. So it always checks these as well as part of the checklist. So that fixes to you. Okay, cool. I'll check that too, JMD. Oops. I'll add that to it in a second once I finish this. I appreciate that, JMD. You guys are amazing. I will say that. Yo, man, what are you doing besides these two projects? What was your previous experience? So I own a software called Built AI, as you can see with the hat. I've owned that one for 2.5 years. It's a marketing and CRM tool for cold emailing, cold SMS, calling. It's essentially a white label for GHL.
Cause we ain't scared to act. Click by fast, don't think, just act. If you're lucky, you can catch it running through the ceiling like that, where the whole damn screen turns green like magic. Every ticker hitting nothing, looking tragic. Feels like yesterday, even though that was 1,600 green days ago. Spending what little bit of money we had, turned it into stacks we ain't never had. Go load it up, let it ride like that. Don't look back, just double the stack. Where the market gods do they damage every play hidden, yeah, we planned it. Feels like right now, even though that was 1,500 green days ago.
So when you did that audit, JMD, like, did you use Claude and just say, hey, go to this app, you know what I mean, and just check all this? Is that how you found it?
You said the rally wouldn't break, said the floor was safe to stay. Now the bids just fade away, and I'm watching screens decay. All that noise, it pulled me in.
And Chrome DevTools, I saw a Superbase requests. So just ask Claude to audit a few requests. I copy pasted it. Being exposed is super common right now with AI generated websites. Okay, cool.
Said he had it under control, but the tone changed overnight. Now it's slipping out of hope. I don't wanna back
I want you to go through this MD file and go through each one of the issues listed in there and check and see how we can fix them all and come up with a complete comprehensive game plan to fix everything.
Now we're drifting in the downside while it all unwinds. Every speech just moved the tape.
Did you add the reference photos, Alex, of yourself? Yeah, you didn't add any reference photos. Okay. Go ahead and make sure in the onboarding it does not allow the user to skip uploading reference photos. That is the reason why it failed.
I don't wanna back hold through this. Watched it all unwind. Thought we had the upside locked in. Now we're out of time. You kept saying it was nothing. Just a shakeout line. Now we're drifting.
Okay, here you go again. Okay, by the way, I suggest you to try Codex 5.5 Ultra High and do a complete. Is that the question? Got it. I am freelancing. I'm trying, but I have no idea how to find clients. Can you help me? What's the best way to do that? If you're freelancing, are you on like Fiverr and Upwork? If that's the case, the solution is to beat out your entire competition on those by making your rates really, really cheap so that you get a bunch of reviews in, and then you increase the price. If you're doing Fiverr and Upwork. If you're driving traffic to a website, well, then everything that we're teaching you here about marketing is what you need to do, right? So whether, you know, they got to book a time on your calendar or whatever, or pay for your services or whatever, then you need SEO, GEO, cold email marketing, pretty much everything that we're doing right now. Yeah, I'll try doing that in a second, JMD. You can tell Claude to use Chrome MCP to try and find exploits on your website via analyzing requests. Okay.
Love at first sight. Yeah, you pull me in slow.
Yeah, you just gotta beat your competitors in pricing when you're on Upwork. And you need to be on both Fiverr and Upwork at the same time if you're going to do that strategy. In fact, that's where I hire most of my people from, is Upwork and Fiverr, like my VAs and stuff. Because, like, you know, they have reviews, they can back that they're actually good at their job. But if you have no reviews, it's tough. If you don't want to do the Upwork route or want to do Upwork at the same time as having your own website to drive traffic, I mean, honestly, I would do all three, you know. Your own website, drive traffic to it, Upwork, and Fiverr.
Turn my whole damn world upside down. You can fake your palms, you can sell that dream. You can shake me out with your volatility. Yeah, you damn near broke.
This is still working, just slow. Thanks, man. Website, you mean like developer agency or something like that run Facebook ads? No, you don't have to run Facebook ads. I mean, you can run Facebook ads, of course. But like, think about it like this. This is a landing page, right? You drive traffic in all different marketing strategies. So like, I have all these different sites at the bottom. I have 520 pages on this website to drive traffic, right? And we're getting traction. That's what you want. Also, last quick security tip, if you're using your own API keys, set spending limits so someone doesn't break something you won't be able to hook for $1,000. Yeah, I already have that set up, spending limits under all my AI stuff. It has a daily spending limit right now. Thankfully, you know, money is not really an issue for me, so If someone wants to blow $1,000, they can go right ahead. It'd be hard to, though, using Kompozy. But I also don't think my API keys are live for people just to access. Try again. Appreciate that, JMD. Am I currently hiring? You're talking to the wrong person. I don't hire anybody. My business partner hires people. He's the CEO, not me. I'm the main founder, but I don't want to manage anything. In fact, I said this earlier, I'm going to say it again. I'm actually looking for partners for my new app. So if anybody wants to partner with me and they actually bring value and they have a lot of time and wants to manage one of the apps that we build, so I can just purely focus on marketing and building new things, then I'm more than happy to do that as well. Just be careful. I'm tough to deal with, and I'm sometimes an asshole. But I'm really good at holding people accountable, and I expect other people to hold me accountable. Because if I'm not generating leads, then you guys are going to complain that we're not getting sales. And vice versa. If we have retention issues, then I'm going to hold the CEO accountable. Compliance by construction. Don't care about this right now. Security is more important. Move the skip button from the onboarding step 3. The only remaining way. Oh, there was a skip button, Alex, on the onboarding. I see. Which only disabled until at least one reference photo is uploaded. So you need to upload at least one reference photo. New users can no longer reach step 4. Well, with fires the face lock persona form without a reference photo. So this exact product. Okay, cool. All right, so in order for you to generate the persona tweets, you need to have your reference photos, Alex. So if you want to try that again. Not for Kompozy. Kompozy already got a CEO. But let's say we turn this new app right here that we just built, the Cold DM one, into a paid tool after we give it to you guys for free. You know, I mean, I would need a CEO for this to manage it. Meaning you guys handle retention, you guys handle clients, you guys handle hiring people, whatever. I want nothing to do with that department. I know what I'm good at, and I know what I don't like doing. But that would be a conversation, of course. All right, so done. Full game plan written to grounded and live. No, fix it all. No, go ahead and just fix all of it. And let me know when you're done. You mean you want to hire people to develop this app, but you give it... No. I don't want to hire any developers. I'm the developer here. I'm building stuff, and I'm the marketer, right? I'm the marketer. I'm the builder. I generate leads. You know, we close sales, but at the end of the day, who's going to retain them? Whether it's support people, whether it's other departments like finance, accounting, whether that's hopping on Zooms with people to hold retention so that people don't leave the app. You know, whatever it's needed, you know what I mean? Like I'll give you an idea, right? We have all these people that signed up for free trials. Well, what would be needed for this is retention, to get up and contact them and reach out to them, get up on a call with them, and potentially get them to use the app properly so that they stick, right? That's called retention. And then, you know, you tell me what the people are complaining about and I fix it, essentially. Because again, anybody can build. No one knows how to market. Full authorization received. Executing all phases now. Okay, go ahead. Cool. All right, so the skip button has been removed from the onboarding, so that should prevent anyone else from skipping the reference photos. For you, Alex, you need to upload reference photos before you generate any type of persona, anything in there. You can generate regular photos. So your project will help me to market. Well, all my projects will help you guys market. The only thing I build, guys, is marketing tools. I'm not building, wow, exciting entertainment tools. No, I don't care about that. Does it make money? Then yes, I'll build it. Does it help solve a major problem in a business or service or product or logistics? We will build it, right? And it doesn't have to do specifically with marketing or the stuff for our apps. It could be for anyone else's. So like if you guys have ideas, I'm more than happy to build it, right? And market it and do all that. I'm just not going to build stuff that doesn't bring value, At the end of the day, if a tool doesn't save people time and money, then it's not worth it. I own a hosting company. Can I have use of it? Hosting what? Like you host websites? Not sure what you mean, so I can better give you an example or solution for how this would apply. I'm just going up to the chat, check JMD's comments. So I make sure I got everything. Cooper-based being exposed is super common right now with the AI-generated websites. And then have Claude use the Chrome MCP to try and find exploits on your website via analyzing requests. It will do it on autopilot, probably better than the security audit skill. Okay. Dedicated servers and virtual private servers. Yeah, I mean, so you still need SEO marketing, GEO marketing. You still need cold emails to beat your competitors. You still need cold DMing as a solution if you're going to target, companies and stuff. You still need, any type of paid advertisement. You could do a lot. Here, what you guys need to understand is every single marketing strategy can be applied to any type of product or service. You just need to tailor it to that type of industry and that target audience. So for you, it would be B2B, right? You're a business, you're going to target other businesses to use your servers, essentially. Well, how would you reach out to them? Well, there's multiple ways. Number one, what type of companies need servers, right? That's who you need to understand first, your MCP. And then after that, then you go and you scrape all their details. Search the entire internet, use Appify, use Apollo, use whoever, right? Scrape those type of companies, get their emails, get their phone numbers, so you can cold email them, cold SMS. All right, I'll be out there in a minute. And pretty much be able to do some sort of cold outreach towards them. Same thing with like LinkedIn. Well, those companies are probably on LinkedIn. You can DM those C-level, C-suite positions, right? Like there's so many different ways you can do it, right? But then you want to send them to a landing page that matches that target audience, right? So that it actually, like, what they came for is actually true, right? Maybe we can be a good team. Yeah, just DM me and we can talk. Okay, so your project solves that. Sorry, I just hopped first time on a stream, so I don't know. Again, I have multiple projects that I'm working on, right? For example, Kompozy, our main app, right? That one we just built over the course of this month. That one is purely social media, right? And blogging, right? That is one marketing channel, right? You need to be on every single social media platform, regardless of what company you are. If you're not on social media nowadays, you lose, right? So that's one. The Kompozy app, the DM tool that we're building right now that will DM people on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and X that we're building right now. It's successful on Instagram. We're finalizing the rest at the moment. Is also one tool, right? But it's 4 in 1 style of marketing, right? Because we're able to do all different channels, 4 different channels in just a DM platform, a DM system. Cold emails is my original software that I've owned 2.5 years, right? Built AI. I mean, I've had that one for, forever now, right? That was before vibe coding even came into play. Webinar systems, that might not apply too much to you, but you could maybe do it, right? Maybe at the end of the totem pole. SEO and GEO, right? Doesn't matter what you're doing. That's not an app, right? I'm not going to tell you, oh, go use this app for SEO and GEO. No. You need to have Claude, right? Or any type of AI model that you're using to understand your target audience, your competitors, and everything, and how you can beat your competitors. So let's use an example. My competitors Buffer and Repurpose IO, and there's 20 more competitors. We're already ranking for them. And we already get free clicks. And this is just since April 23rd, right? We literally just started. Yeah. No problem, Alex. But yeah, I hope that helps, guys. Honestly, here, where are we on here? We still got to fix a lot of these issues. I appreciate you guys for pointing out all of our security vulnerabilities. We'll make sure those are fixed. Alex and JMD, you guys are amazing. And yeah, so it doesn't look like we hit our like goal today, so we're not doing the giveaway. But I do want to honor you two for assisting and kind of pointing things out on the website. So I'm going to make sure that you guys are switched to beta accounts where you guys get unlimited credits. Keep in mind, you do got to bring your own API keys on the founder deal, but I won't charge you guys. Send me your emails through Facebook Messenger so I can make sure to upgrade your accounts to the beta free of charge founding tier. It's essentially the same thing as the giveaway. But nonetheless, guys, it's that time of the day, right? I'm gonna go ahead and eat dinner, call it a night on the stream. I'll get you guys' DMs here shortly if you guys have any. But I appreciate you guys, as usual, for being here. We'll be back again Monday. We do Monday through Friday from 1 p.m. Eastern time to 7 p.m. So about 6 hours. Today we did 6.5 hours, just about. But we'll be hosting the giveaway every single day. And of course, if you guys have any things for me that I need to know, if you need help with the app, don't hesitate to reach out, join these lives. Keep in mind, we do 80% marketing here, not just building, right? If we are building, we're building something beneficial that has to do with our marketing at the end of the day. Looking forward to assist more. Hey, thanks so much for that. Have a nice dinner. Payne, just got here, lol. I'll check out next week. See you next stream then. Yeah, I appreciate you guys.